Hello. Luckily, game's not started yet, so we're not too late. And that's going on. Twitter. Not got anything shut up, do we? I have watch parties. What is my Twitch again? Do you still need to have like the whole HTTPS links? That's not it. Why did that not work? Oh yeah, I was talking about the changes that they're making back to changes back to Breeze by opening Hall again. Honestly, I think like if you are to open it, keep this closed. I think that's like a good thing. So I like the idea of like the defenders having to keep an eye on it, but this shouldn't be somewhere that you're actively pressured. But I think most of the changes to maybe force a cipher to put a trip here so that all of his util isn't just on B with the god trip that you can't break without activating it. But I don't know. I don't see the need for the change really, you know? Like I can't be the only one, I suppose. Um I mean, I've seen a lot of pros at the very least talk about it. Oh, just opened up Twitch front page. I'll just mute this tab. Just want to make sure that everything's all good. Kind of go from there. Has everybody at least been next to ready? If not, I could just do that. I need to find my old like assets that I had for streaming, um, for like the transitions and stuff. But they're on a hard drive somewhere, so it's a bit of a pain to get them out and get them sorted. I think everybody's ready now, so we should be going into it soon. Any chance that we have the vetoes? All right, so the maps are Lotus, Split, and Sunset for this series. Am I muted? I mean, I'm not muted on stream. I don't know why it's saying it's me. Am I muted? Yeah, I was gonna say it's the stream off. So what is it? Lotus, Split, Sunset. Um, Formulation pick this map. Vexed pick Split, and then Sunset to finish on. So should be good maps overall. So what have we got? Lukey's on the Neon, and they're playing Chamber as well. So super. I mean, Luca's Chamber was insane yesterday, so that's not too much of a surprise. And then for everybody else, what? More Chamber just overall on Lotus as well. But otherwise, it's just the usual raise, fade stuff. So at least everything's kind of good on this one. Do I want epic pen? Let's see it. There it is. That all works fine. All right, defensive setups. Got the Omen Chamber and Raise over towards C. Smoking one way, A main straight away. Haunt was broken. And NK, I suppose it would be, just peeks out, gets a kill, TP's out. I guess it means that you could like TP out and maybe be a fast rotation to B, and then you've still got like this little crossfire to play from. I don't think they used a raise nade or anything like that. You should have game sound, it just might be a little bit quiet. Oh yeah, you're not getting it, are you? No, there it is. It is just very quiet. It's a different stream to yesterday, so I guess the audio levels are different. Actually, no, I think this is Harry Potter 2. So yeah, it's just very quiet. Great flash. You actually do clear where PP is. NK out of bullets for the headhunter. Is only able to get 3, but that's still a good amount on a pistol. But 2v2. Actually, like pretty passive because these players were on A, so the rotation was a little bit late. But they're not overreacting. They know that a lot of space has been given that they could just go A. But I think no matter what, not only are the defenders somewhat expecting this, I was going to say with Sembed, if he stays alive, having this wall go across the B site would have been good if they had gone B. But Formulation had a good read. It's just as soon as they got peeked there, they made it tricky. Fard on, okay. I guess that's the issue with it being on the not tournament client, is that people have their meme usernames if they had them. Alright, 4 people pushing down A main, sees nade combo. Rudy dodges it. I mean, surely he gets taken out here, yeah. That's a gun lost, Viper wall lost. That A pressure is kind of tricky now for the attackers despite the guns. They missed Luca with it. Luca's like happy to fight. He has 6 bullets on the headhunter, and if he dies, it's just a ghost that he's given away. Still gets 2. Riyadh is in Canada. Oh, so he's a sub. I don't know too much about the teams other than like watching bits and pieces of the Hasa stream last week. And I didn't really watch that much Polaris last year because there wasn't much Polaris to be watched. Alright, pretty good pistol, all things considered. Like, it was a nice idea for Formulation to just push up and see what they can get. But I think Vexed dealt with it nicely. Oh yeah, that was something that I was going to do. Maybe we do it in the break. I'll like write a note of it and see if I actually remember to do it. On whichever note thing that I have. Which is just like team names. So bonus, 2 Spectres, 2 Bulldogs and a Ghost. Has to be very careful, he just doesn't get sprayed through. So it just leaves. Still good amount of pressure here. I mean, I think that's the good thing about putting the chamber in this comp is if you have a lot of like A main aggression, having a chamber to just take the fights here and get a kill or TP out. Like, very handy. Three v 5. Hunt actually doesn't quite get the people on the site. Why is the game so quiet? I mean, it is pretty loud now, but we are on the POV of an Odin. I mean, that's pretty loud for me, but should be a bit better. Yeah, good retake. I don't know the haunt lineup that goes on the top here well enough to know that that was in the right place and it just doesn't cover the like close plant, or whether the lineup was messed up and should have got them but didn't. But I also think it was broken and cleared anyhow, so... Yeah, 2 full buys now. Third of Force is going to get activated from the defense. I mean, the Haunt gets a lot, and there's a lot of damage done. And they know that Lukey's in that corner, so Fardon does well to clear him. There's still a Nightfall. The Puggy's spraying in the right places. I mean, this has been really good pressure at the very least. Bought a lot of time. Nightfall used after the doors opened. Gets information on 3 of them. Haunt is just getting so much information. Puggy's doing really well here. Odin's still doing so much. How much ammo do they still have?
30 seconds left.
78 bullets left. That is still loads of damage. Half HP on Lou. Seekers is used so they know that there's somebody flanking behind. Because they know that they're being flanked, they're trying to aggressively fight for CT a little bit more. And this is like a good read and a good hold, just to keep an eye on behind them. Lou's on 36 HP. Paranoia cuts across sight really nicely. Oh, they line up too for Jaff. Just stood in an awkward place as the smoke was dropping and just kind of one-ways himself. Yeah. Nice retake. Patient stuff. I mean, Puggy was tremendously impactful there. I think he gets like 2 kills and probably 2 assists with like haunts or damage from the Odin, etc. NK is doing really nice stuff on the chamber too. And yeah, Vexed on a lower buy again. But do let me know if the game sound is like still too quiet to hear. It should be better balanced now. So the force on the attack. Satisfied right now, good. Hey Rainer, by the way. Hope you've been doing well. Are you playing in the open qualifiers with a team? And if so, who? I'll have to keep an eye out and cheer you on. I was gonna say, like, considering you got up against the Neon ult, there wasn't much respect given there, I don't think. But I guess you don't want to respect them too much. Especially pros, when you could just delete people by clicking their heads as well as you can. Maybe you don't need to respect, like, Neon ults as much. I mean, they take them down, but it's still a good plan. 3v4. Some guns have been picked up by Vex. You got the Tour de Force still in play. So there's a Vandal and an Operator effectively still in this spot, but I think Fardon Satchel actually makes it really awkward for Vexed Soman. Who are you cheering on? I mean, I'm more of just for this tournament, I think I'm more just a curious watcher. Like, Vex did well yesterday. They lost the first map. They won in overtime on bind and then won on split. So they're, like, at least doing some pretty good stuff in regards to pulling it back. But, yeah, honestly, like, the state of play has been really nice so far. I think Yanto and Co impressed me yesterday. Like, mechanically, they seem like a really strong team. But I'm excited to see Formulation. I'm excited to see the top 2 seeds in this tournament, see how they compare.
Here.
And now full buy again. No ultimates on the face of it yet. I don't know if there's anybody close. Actually, I see the Omen's got a sheriff, so it might not even matter at this rate. Yeah, a couple of sheriffs, so the money's weird. Showstopper's not able to go off, but I mean, the kill's coming anyway, so it still kind of does its job. Good position for the attackers to be in to try and punish this, because nobody's really... Now they have to respect Luca being here. The paranoia combo here is really nice, actually. Like, Luca gets a nice 2 kills, but that paranoia that comes in on the attacking Omen was very good.
30 seconds left.
SNK, Puggy...
Spike planted.
That's King Haz, sorry. I keep forgetting who it is that plays controller for Vexed, but... Who was playing controller yesterday. Should be easy to remember. This is just all timing and coordination. Yeah, doing it off the horn is really nice. They're getting so much impact out of, like, Puggy's utility in particular. But fair credit for Vexed making that, like, close. 2v4 down. Nice little combo in a C main to get the kills. Yeah, I guess it was more of a half by last round too. I wonder maybe for this round, because they did buy less. At least some of them did. That they actually spent too much to have a full buy, so they were like, we're just gonna have to try and kind of eco again. Weird fight. Jeff is fully flashed. He's also paranoid. I mean, he has no clue. Really nice. Sees anything to follow up with? No, because you got the raise over, like, flanking behind them. So you're more just keeping him in position. Still got a boombot to clear some of these angles. I mean, yeah, King Haz is kind of stuck now. Does a good amount of damage. Lou actually gets the kill, but gets traded by Sunburn anyway. Oh, he does get the kill too. It sort of feels like the... who was it? Yari versus Yanto yesterday on Bind. But, like, there's a lot of close rounds, but just so many, like, impactful clutches or multi-kill moments are happening for one team that they're starting to just run away with it. And they're all just retakes, too. Which I think is a kind of a hard thing to do, all things considered. And Luke is also finding, like, the entries, too. When Viper's Pick goes down on the C site, it's going to go up again, though, for the attackers this time. Oh, Fardon just pushes him. It sprays a good amount of damage, too, that Lukey goes down. Wow, they don't even feel comfortable planting anymore just because of what the Odin is doing.
Bring them down.
And there's a Nightfall too. Nightfall, a Haunt in 3 seconds, and then one more Prowler. So this is just good information. It connects onto both of them. The Haunt used straight afterwards onto Luca. Like, Christ. Puggy is just owning this. 1v2 clutched off for Rudy if you could do it. He's got people pushing him behind him though. He's slipping by really nicely. So even now, if NK was able to get the kill, it wouldn't have been that much time to work with. But yeah, really well played from Rudy. It looked very like set, I suppose. It's like 4v3 before the spike was going to get planted for Vexed. And it still comes down to a 1 versus 2. Like, they... Formulation are just finding the numbers so nicely.
That works.
Right, Puggy is making me want to play more Fade on this map.
Bring them down.
Probably get some information.
Poison's off.
Wonder what the plan is here for Vexed. Seeker's going in, fast B execute. Anything off the back of this? They have Neon ultimate. Where's that Marva post plant thing? They're still going to try and plant in this corner. There's no active, like... there wasn't really that much support for Lou. We could definitely peek out that smoke and kill him. And in fact, actually the opposite happens. King has goes to help. He gets left. Not going to check that close right corner. MK 1v2 knows that there's one secret. Sees the top of Neon, actually, just as she runs in. And they know where the sky is. Oh, awkward timing.
Teleport's ready.
Oh, hell of a shot from Lou. Guardian too. Alright, it's a bit of a fight back now. Economy is actually really awkward for Formulation now. They kind of have to save. Even going to time out too. This was going to be a chance for me to add some text things. So I could just get the teams right. It's a little bit... is there a background option? Background opacity. Yeah, just do it like that. Make it a bit smaller. And then I can copy and paste it, right? Or is that like a duplicate? Yeah, that's a duplicate, so you can't do that. I just deleted the game one. There we go. Want to paste, duplicate, not reference. Vexed. I'll just put it as Vexed. There we go, that'll do. Okay, well, Rudy just got absolutely fucking demolished. I think it was a double headshot too. It's still playing super close with this raise. And like all 4 players near enough are just sort of watching towards it. Alright, so they do get fired on. Jaff has a Vandal playing right in his corner. If they do go A, realistically, they should be cleared. Half cleared. Jaff still being able to get 2 though is really good for him. I don't think NK has to overdo this here. Like, just getting a peek and getting some information on that is good. Paranoia might even connect onto NK from where he is now.
Seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, good movement from NK. A little bit of like 50-50 there. I think that was like a, at the very least, a low buy, half buy for Formulation there. I mean, it's very nice when your player on a sheriff gets a kill instantly through a wall. Yeah, the way the Formulation has been playing this one so far has been like really good to watch. They're not like just relying on a general. We're gonna try and push for a main control on defense, and then try to meat grind them somewhere else. Because of their like good protocols and like adjustments around the map depending on what's happening. And especially like not panicked at all in retakes. Because there's been, you know, a couple of instances I think where Lukey's executed on a site, got the first kill, numbers disadvantage for the defenders, yet they still pull off a really good retake despite the lack of utility on numbers in some cases.
I've got your trail.
Like, it's more the fact that they're not panicking at all. It's, like, impressive. They're just like, yeah, this is it.
Spike down. C.
Trades as well have been really nice.
We'll catch them. Satchel up. Spike planted.
Oh, sort of following where the Prowler was going.
Last player.
Really good. Nice. 7-4.
Teşekkürler. Thank you.
And I was around with the Neon ult and the Chamber ult. Are they looking for an op? Op or the Odin? Well, they have the Odin still because Puggy's still alive. I wonder what it is that they're looking for.
Show button. Save the day. Easy. Last round in the half.
AK buys an operator anyway. So now Vexed having a timeout. I mean, considering the start that they had, I thought they would have taken the timeout a little bit earlier, but here we are. I'm going to pop in here because Yinsu and Max are just arguing with their chat. I mean, what are they arguing about is the question. Marcus says Russians written for Apina. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely like, with the amount of chamber that I'm seeing, I'm sort of looking at that a bit more, I guess. I'll watch Polaris. Yeah, me too. I think, I always try to find something to like specifically focus on because like, I'm like, oh, this is new or like a novelty or even a bit gimmicky. I think the thing that's been catching my attention consistently is like Puggy's utility. Like, knowing the lineups and all of the little neat stuff you can do on Fade is one thing, but like the timing of it and then combining that with an Odin, like it's really hard to make it look this easy for him. Yeah, Fade is always one of those agents that looks so much easier than she is. I think from the amount of V spots that I've watched, I think that was one thing that I wanted to do a little bit more at the start of this year, is just there's so many like lineups that I know, like Cypher trips, like a lot of the kill trips that you have on Split A site. I'm like, I know a lot of them, but then I'm like, I don't know how to actually do them. So I was like, I'm just gonna jump into the server and just like go through a load of VODs and like work out where they are and how to replicate them. But same is definitely true for like Fade Haunts and like Seize Nade combos. It's not as if I'm really going to be doing any Seize Nade combos in ranked all that much. But
Switching sides.
I think it does wonders for me to be like, yeah, this is a lineup for doing this. This is how they line it up. Especially the complicated lineups. But yeah, 8-4. Every single round that Formulation won on their defense was a retake. So there was a lot of plants at least the Vexed were getting down, but post plants they were really like struggling with. I think 9 times out of 10 it was down to Puggy. Bit of a fight A main, but because you have the Neon, you could just rotate instantly across. So just how quick this rotation is to go fight for C. I think this is the... If you're running the Chamber instead of Killjoy or Cypher, I think the Neon makes more sense. To just have those kind of like quick rotations to fight for that. When Apex were playing this map in Polaris, they played very retake heavy using the Odin as well. I think that's a very very fanatic thing as well. But I think they mostly had Chronicle with the Odin. And it was like the Odin was in the same spot on defense, like on A. But instead of having a fade there, which they did with Leo consistently, they sometimes had Chronicle there too. I think most of the time it was both of them together. Vexed has bought a Ghost, so hasn't bought a Headhunter for this pistol. King Has gets one. Simburn tries to push into stairs, so this is just like a quick pivot to B. Paranoia doesn't check the close corner.
Last player standing.
Teleport's ready.
Felt like Formulation were pretty ready for like a waterfall as soon as the spike was about to go down. They sort of expected to push. Hey, Breeze new. I don't think Vex can win without that chat. I don't know. I'd say the chances drop a good amount, but I don't know these teams well enough to know like that's gonna be it. But I also think that that's like maybe just Formulation not really giving them a chance. I don't think this is Vexed playing badly. I think this is just Formulation just being better. Also, Formulation have had a chance to see Vexed play this map yesterday. Not saying it's necessarily an anti-strat, but you get kind of a good read on what they might want to do to approach it. Wait, no, Vexed didn't play this map at all yesterday, sorry. It was Yanto and Yari that did. Yeah, I think like that's the general consensus I heard. But outside of that, Formulation like being a good team to qualify, I don't know much about Yari or Yanto or even Vexed for that matter. Still good damage from Luki.
There.
Puggy's 30 HP, so maybe he's like, I'm gonna go first, go off the haunt, use a prowler, see if I can like get in and get some stuff done. Paranoia's in a fantastic spot. So is Rudy, to be fair. He does get hit by the Paranoia, but because of the smoke, he's just Homer Simpson's back off the site. Just happy to wait. Yeah, Jeff just in a good position to watch it. Trades can't really come in. But, oh, actually, King has just gets them both down to 5 HP. I mean, that looked like it wasn't really... Felt like it was done. So... It's again kind of like, I'm like, I don't want to say that like it's GG for Vexed now because they lost a pistol. Because if they could do stuff like that, that might be a lifeline. Is it King has or Kingers? I guess King has because of the capital H. Sorry. No, I mean, it's fine. It's like, I don't know the players enough to know pronunciation for them all that much, so it's a little bit... I don't like it when I know player names are pronounced one way and people still mispronounce them. I think it's like the bare minimum that casters and talent should be able to do. You should call Waken Wanken. No, because people were rude to... I was going to call him Wanken then. People were rude to Waken yesterday, and I'm sure it's all like banter and people like know him and all that, but I don't mind it in that sense. But then you just have some other people say, oh yeah, everybody's shit talking this player, I'm going to join in. And then it's not banter anymore, it's just people taking it too far. Oh my god, everybody's like switching off for Vexed at the moment. Alright, planting safe, and what? All of the players apart from Puggy are just going to be in tree. You're right, we love Waken, I'm sure. But I don't know them. I don't know, I've never really got the chance to speak to most of you guys, so it's like, I'd rather play it safe. Showstopper 2. Alright, okay, so 50s either side. Really nicely done from Formulation. Maybe a little bit of like panic. I wouldn't say like King has got caught napping, but I think once that kill came in on stairs, he just got timinged because he has to react to what's going on, and as he did so, somebody peeked him from A. So it looks bad, but I think the actual reaction makes complete sense. Hey Geekess, I don't know if I just call you Geekess or Sarah at this point. Season 8 works wonders. I mean, was it even a Season 8? The first one was. The second one I don't think on Lukey was. Like, look at the two blue kills. Like, they're so far apart. I don't think that was like... The nade did a lot to kill somebody here and then here. I never know if it's Ryan or Brian since yesterday. It's always 50-50. You never know what you're going to get. Right now, I'm starting to feel like this is a bit done. But this was Formulation's pick, I'm pretty sure. You can call me whatever you want. I mean, it's like within reason. I don't want people to be like confused at who I'm talking to. For the people in chat, I'd love to do this for the other games as well. To sort of like know these guys a bit more like personally or follow them a bit more. Which player out of the 10 in this lobby could you see being the next addition to like a VCT Tier 1 partnership league? I mean, the fact that like God of Pogs put Luca before I even finished the question, I think says it all. Yeah, Luca's aim has been nasty. It's been quiet today, but I think there's only so much he's realistically been able to do. NK is really good too.
Poison orb emitting.
Like, I'm trying to think of who else has been impressive. Stream. So the two chambers. I think Rudy's been good over the past couple of days. As I said that. Spike still hasn't been
30
planted.
seconds left. Spike planted.
Knows that there's one drop, especially with that plant. It's just whether he, like, it's all on NK's timing.
One enemy remaining.
Because is he going to peak drop now? He's waiting. He's buying his time. Bro's not fake. Both just looking at him. Alright, good retake. Because very chaotic round to say the very least, but
Here.
considering what, like, Fadon's been a sub, right? Because Riyadh is away. Like, fantastic so far. Who's PPPP? It's Fadon, I think it is. Fadon or Fadom? I can't remember which one it is. But yeah, them. Fadon, yeah. Riyadh's like away at the moment, I think, is what Bodok was saying. Also, I hope you're doing well, Polby. I'm very excited to see Pacific get started.
Bring them down. Fire in the hole.
Showstopper to go in. A lot of space given up. A lot of respect. I mean, there's only 3 players still alive at this point. Ready as well. I'm sure. I'm hoping for Global to prove a lot of people wrong. Like, I think there's been a distinct amount of disrespect to EMEA players like you and Russ. But I don't think the org did you any favors with how it was hyping up. Like,
Last player standing.
alright. These have been, like, good retakes so far. Puggy's still alive. I mean, there's only so much damage that the judge can do. Can you actually, like, get the headshot in there? Okay, that's one. Oh, he's put so much pressure on them. It did get half, so this is really good from Rudy. Rudy, yeah. I played my first ever game on stage when I played versus Vitality. Versus Fiora was ill. I don't think it's... I mean, I think it's like before you guys even played. Because I think like the socials made it out like that they were going to sign EA and shit like that. Holy crap. I can't even read who gifted the subs. It's all actually just broken for me. Kikis, thank you very much.
I'll find you.
Just gotta say, there's a lot of people... I mean, it's freaked out on my Twitch thing because of all of the images. But every time I refresh it, it's like failing to load modules because it's Twitch. Because for some reason it seems to fall apart. They've all broken. But yeah, thank you very much. Oh, so Fadon is the assistant coach of FMG and then is just playing. Yeah, just like crashing for me. It feels like there is a bit of a comeback here though for Vexed. Because they were 5v3 down last round.
Spike down
And similar thing happened here, 3v2. I mean, NK might be able to get a really good timing here. I thought the Omen was watching it. I thought King Has might have stayed there a little bit longer. But now they need to be really careful of the lurk now. I don't like where Jaff is right now. And I know that the lurk's in there. King Has is just going to TP across just in case there's anybody following from CT. I don't think they know where the Viper is. Now they do, that they're in tree. It's just patience. They are facing. That puts a little bit more pressure on the lurk, but NK was just in the right spot. Yeah, I think Jaff was just trying to be on enough angle and catch it by surprise, which I think is fine. If you have like people, like if you have somebody here, one person tree, maybe you have like, you could have a person drop, you could have a person like here, you could have a person here. But I think if you're playing like these two and you have a lurk, this play needs to be a little bit more like reserved, like even just playing here.
That's a good spot.
But he's 20 and 13, so it's no surprise I think that he wants to just fight a little bit more. The Lukey entry stuff has been good from Vexed too. But the Neon I think has been working really well. Sunburn's really started to show up on this half as well. Oh, Jaff just peeks. I mean, it's better Jaff than the Viper when you put the Viper's pit down. And I actually really like this too from Formulation. Like, you put the Viper's pit in, and then you see what the response is going to be from Vexed. It has allowed them to get into really nice positions. So really the best shot here is for Formulation to just go and plant A. Like, they cut noise. It's likely that they still go A. King Has just gets on a nice angle. Great trade from Sunburn. And then the spike is actually planted on the outside of the Viper's pit. Oh no, just right in that corner, sorry. It looked like on the UI that there was like a little gap here because of how it goes around. Brave peek from Sunburn, but I don't think Luca was ever realistically going to expect it, so that's fine. Great ace to finish on. All right, really nice map. Like, Formulation looking the stronger team. I think throughout there was like a little bit of fight back from Vexed. Had some good rounds themselves, but I guess a lot of the earlier clutches were going the way of Formulation, and also just the way that Puggy played in that first half was really nice. I don't know why you've been... Smart detection has caught you out, Pulvy, for putting GG like that. Yeah, 5:05 UK time then. So like 7 minutes ish. Oh, because I see, because there's a delay between the stream and us. So it'll probably be back at like 8 minutes past. I was gonna say it's not 11 minutes till 5 past King Has. But then I was like, oh yeah, delay. Naturally. But yeah, I'm gonna run some ads at some point just so people don't get ads in the middle of the game, because that's annoying as hell, I know. I also want to make a cup of tea because I literally just got in as the stream started, so luckily I wasn't late today. Got us up to not see them ads, or get an ad blocker, or get Twitch Turbo. Right, YouTube does it too as well. Where it's like, even if you have ads turned off, you still get ads, and the money goes to YouTube instead. Like, I don't like that in the slightest, but you know they need to make money somehow. So Yeah, I'm just doing this so people don't come into the stream and put through 6 minutes of ads. Just watch it. I'll give it like a couple. I'll wait until the hour and then I'll run the ads so it's like there's a bit more time in the game. But yeah, so it's 1-0 now to Formulation. The next map is going to be Split, which is Vexed's pick, and Formulation start defense. And then if we go to a third map, that's Sunset. Speaking of which, there is another game going on at the moment. Maybe I watch and put that game on for the time being. Where's the live feed link? Because I did like watching Yanto and Co, so I want to keep up with that. Has it just started or is this the second map? It must be the second map. What was the score of the first one? How is Harambe doing? They look like they're gonna lose. It gets closer, yeah, 13-8. So what was it? Yanto and Co versus Apina Orchestra. I guess Apina, right? Fez is unfortunately having a tough old one. I don't know the players on Apina either, actually. They're on bind at the moment. I'll leave this playing. We'll be back with this game when it's ready. But I'll leave this playing. I'll run some ads and I'll just quickly go for a toilet break. So BRB, enjoy how this one goes as it's just started.
Cage trigger.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
How's it been so far for this one? So Apino's on the defense. Who picked this map actually? This is the pick of Apino actually, because Yanto and Kerr started on attack.
We have plenty of time move here and now.
Probably turn this audio down and then turn this one right up. So when oh, it's up already. So when we have to zoom as we get into game, it can go from there. There we go, 0-1. Oh, I didn't realize that we have some Euro in play too. I mean, I do like that Bucky skin. Oh no, timing! Great flash. Didn't quite catch Calcuna all that much, but the trades were terrific by Toba.
Spike planted.
And Spy Planet 4 versus 2. They have Seekers, but I think it's on a low buy, so they're not going to use it. Unless they maybe just find 2 kills. They're going to go for it. But I guess why not? Good wide peak. The widest of peaks. Can't really get that much. Alright, we could be on to a third mapper at that point. I'll actually ask a question to Bodok or somewhere in. Because I want to see if it's a rolling schedule. So if our series ends, I don't know why I keep checking it. Like we should have the audio for it. Whether the first game ends and then the second one starts shortly afterwards, but teams get an hour's break. Oh right, yeah, because they are playing lower, right? So I cannot show what we could do in the meantime.
Spike planted.
Should be good to go now. Like, the game should be starting. They're pretty much ready to go. Ooh. Looking like 5-1 now. Yanto and Co actually having a really good fight back on this one. I just seem to be good at attacking. But we jump back into this game. Alright, so Formulation are on the defense. Vexed are on the attack yet again. So I don't think I need to change the order. I'm not falling for the ISO. I'm not doing it. I haven't actually been paying attention too much of what Formulation have been playing, but it looks like just a basic like Billy comp of Cypher and Viper. Yeah, I can see Lou playing Sky. Double duelist. I mean, makes sense, I think, with Luca. So, is it double duelist plus Cypher or double duelist plus Viper? Is the question. I guess at this rate, it's going to be Cypher, which I don't hate, actually. I think that's a good comp. But I think comp-wise, the Formulation one kind of wins out, especially starting on defense. At the very least, it should do, just based on like how much like defensive shutdown that you can have.
Select your agent.
Like it should deal with double Judas pretty well. But that's like in a vacuum, I guess. That's a simulation. We're not in a simulation, I don't think. Vamos PPPP. Yeah, for an assistant coach jumping into the game for Formulation, he's done a pretty damn good job. Formulation Gaming Vexed 1-0. The teams are in the right spot as well, right? Yep. Yeah, otherwise, pretty good. Instantly a pause 10. That does give us a chance to look at the setups. Like I did some Cypher stuff yesterday. This is the trip that goes across from here onto that corner. Just as I say that, they pick it up. Are they thinking about doing another one? Because there is one that you could do like on Heaven. It goes like across here. Is that the one that they're doing? Oh, they are just doing like a basic one, a main. Oh, is he having a ping spike? Yeah, 70, 60. So yeah, you have the trip that goes across there that you could do. You have the trip that goes like from here onto the ground there. That's a nice one. You got the trip that goes across here. Trip that goes across here. You got a trip from Heaven that goes across there. And I kind of think that's it, really. Like, it feels like there's, like, loads of kill trips that you could do on A. But I think, realistically, it is just, like... this one. This one. This one. This one. And then the Heaven one. Everything else just sort of feels a bit much. And then you've got, like, the camera that goes, like, in this pocket. You got the camera that can go on top of here. You have the two cameras that you can use, but so long as you don't activate them early round. Like, the one that you put in, like, this corner to watch across. But I think it's mostly the camera one up here that you can't use. Yeah, fighting for mid. You got the Sky flash in hand ready to go. I think you got the Paranoia too.
Blinded.
I mean, Luca's just in there too fast. I think this was a little bit more... We have the utility to do like a trap play, but if they just kind of cut past us and get in the way of the flash, then it's a bit of a panic. They even just... Everybody just stops from Vexed. Quite literally, it was just they get those 2 kills, and then they wait for the rest of Formulation to just push them. They're very nicely done.
Yes, this should do.
This is the camera that's like right at the tippity top. It's like here, pretty much. Like these cameras, by the rules, you're not allowed to activate them until the spawn doors open. Because you can like go on the camera early and see the spawn doors as they go through. Which is fine for like ranked. I don't think that counts as an exploit in game in ranked. But you just can't do it in pro play. So it's a bit of an odd one. I don't really know how you fix that. You just stop it from having that. That's a fun exploit. It's not really an exploit, it's fine. I think it's just like the wording of like Riot. Riot don't want you to see the spawn doors of the opponent before the game starts. I don't know realistically how you fix that. If you even fix it. there's like the camera that you can do like here as well that can't be broken from CT,
Here.
which I don't know if it's allowed or not. I assume not because we just don't see it all that much.
One enemy
But
remaining.
you can break it. You just can't break it from
Spike planted.
closer. Could they put a patch of barrier over the cam spot? Yeah, maybe. Did you know Bone Cold retired because his bone froze? I never actually watched a video of why he retired. I just saw the news. But, you know. Feels bad. Like, if he went, it was like, I'm retiring as a player because I want to be a coach and stuff, I'd be like, hell yeah. He'd make an amazing coach. But I don't know if he's like, I'm just going to stream, I'm just going to create content, I'm just going to, I don't know, like go back into studies. What do you think of the door being open in Breeze hallway? I didn't like the holes, because that hallway was open before Geekess, and then they took the map out of the game, at least in pro play and like in rank. Then they brought it back and they just boarded it all up, which made that whole area of the map just feel completely useless. And then they sort of just brought it back. I don't know. Right, Jeff peaks out, so 4 versus 4. Cypher stuff is actually on B this time. We got the close column camera and then the trip in heaven.
Scout destroyed.
I mean, I think that works fine. I mean, especially when you have Cypher and Viper, I think you always want the Viper wall on A, and then you put the Poison Cloud in mid. So the Viper being here is good, but I just prefer the Cypher stuff on A over B. I heard it on Twitter, and I was shook of.
30 seconds left.
I mean, I was just surprised to see so many pros, like, feel the same. I'm just like, why? Oh, the trip and the Poison Cloud on the heaven, that's nice. I mean, Rudy's done a really good job to trade it, but the trip's still up. 10 seconds left, the Cypher's still on site, still has his camera that's seeing all of this. Tags Rudy knowing that he's going to be the planter. There isn't really a position to stop him, but I mean, oh no, the team flash. That actually might save Rudy a little bit here, but he still gets killed anyway. There's a little bit iffy there from Puggy.
Don't even start that shit here.
But the whole like control side of it was good. But all things considered, I think if you're Vexed, you get the plant, you get 2 kills. You get to see a couple of the trap plays that Formulation are trying to use. And yeah, you make good run of it. Something I saw a few times on Twitter was pros saying the pre-partnership, if you had bad 10 games, that was 1 bad tournament. If you have 10 bad games now, that's the entire year. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that like Bone Cold's time with Vitality wasn't amazing, and it's hard, I think, to like get orgs to take that risk on you when you've had bad performances. But I don't know. I think there has to be more than... Like, I find it mad, I suppose, that Thinking Man's Valorant and Sideshow are, like, with Riot on the decision, I suppose, of, like, 13 games a year for a bad team in VCT is fine. It's like, I'd agree that, like, 25 to 30 games for a good team is bad for burnout. But if you manage to stretch out more monthly breaks and stuff like that, it should be good. Like, there has to be more chance for the bad teams to play to get to that same level.
Spike down B.
Like, that's why LCQ was a good tournament, because it was a chance for teams that aren't the top teams to play, whilst the top teams get some time off and some time to prepare.
One enemy remaining.
Cage trick found. Okay, time for a break. My ultimate is
No
ready.
scheduling leagues at the same time, scheduling Valorant Law at the same time. They're packing their own year so much. There's ways around it. I've said this before. Like, if the problem is that you want your year to end from like January to September for VCT because you have Worlds like happening October, November, do it so the season doesn't start, like the 2024 season doesn't start in January.
Here. Oh, this is
It starts in September. Like, have it like a football season. Like, the 25 season, say, starts in September. You have all of the various, like, regional leagues happening whilst Worlds is going on. And then you have your international tournaments in, like, maybe early December. Or you have it, like, late January. And then you sort of miss out MSI as well.
cage trigger.
Like, stop trying to do the year, like, stacking leagues on top of each other like that.
I know exactly where you are.
Shadows traveling.
Which is something that they're sort of doing with challenges as well, right? Like, they're starting the 2025 season for challenges in September of this year.
One enemy remains.
And I'm like, that's great. Like, that's perfect. All right, Vexed fighting this one back. I haven't really paid too much attention because of the talking point. But I also think they're like maybe Riot being hypocritical because everything that they've said about like tier 2 and supporting it, like I fully understand. Like they don't want tier 2 to be its own like properly inflated ecosystem. They want it to feel like it is a place to grow talent and for people to get found. Like you shouldn't feel comfortable just existing in tier 2 unless you're scouting and growing talent or whatever.
Get out of my way.
But then if the focus is on to make tier 1 the premium part of the esport, then do more with that. And it's fine being like, we want the focus to be on the global events because that's what people care for and that's what people are interested in. But people are not going to be interested in it if you don't build up the leagues themselves. You're effectively making the international leagues the tier 2 scene. That's what it feels like Riot is doing. If you're a bad tier 1 team, you're a tier 2 team. It's such a horrible take that there's so much Valorant to watch. Yeah, I mean, like, for them it is. But for them, it's because they have to watch all of it from all of the different regions. Like, if I'm working an international event, like, I'll watch Americas. I'll watch stuff like that. If I'm just doing EMEA work and I'm just doing, like, I don't watch Americas. Or at least I don't watch it live. Because
30
it's late.
seconds left.
So I don't care about watching Americas unless there's, like, a good game and maybe some interesting stuff's happening there. Like, getting to playoffs and qualifying games. Maybe I'll watch that. If you're a Common Core superfan, why would you
10
care about
seconds
Navi
left.
playing Liquid? I mean, that's the hope, right? Is that, you know, I'm a Hull City supporter and I watch Match of the Day to watch my team play. But if it's like Hull City highlights of them beating Arsenal will be on later, but the first game that we're highlighting is the Man United Man City derby and it was insane. Like, I'm going to watch that. You know, it's like, oh, I'm looking forward to this game, but the game before the one that I want to watch is also apparently a banger. Sure, I'll sit down and watch the highlights for that. Like, there are ways to bring those superfans into watching other teams and supporting them, especially when there's roster moves of their favorite players on Common Core, maybe going to somewhere like Koi or Heretics, and they want to go and support them. But if you don't get to see Common Core nor Heretics or Koi, why on earth would they watch them? Like, the whole problem becomes people don't care about the worst teams in VCT, so we're not going to bother with them. It's like, no, you want to build those teams up as well. If anything, if you put more onus on those teams and them being able to do stuff, you take some of the pressure away from the Fanatics and the Louds and all these teams that are playing too many series a year. But yeah, I don't think them saying, oh, well, technically they get more games this year than last year is a good enough argument, because last year was meant to be different because of lock-in.
Spike planted.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
One enemy remaining.
Good luck from Fardom. How's Lou going to deal with this? I like the patience, though. Yeah, because he's going to get good timing on him here. And the trade is near enough perfect. Don't think it was even coordinated between Jaff and Farden, but it worked perfectly. Yeah, I definitely disagree and argue with that a bit. We don't have to fight with VCT for viewers. Did you ever, though? I've always thought that they were purposefully put on different days anyway. But I think the thing I don't like about this argument is that it's either we need more games or we keep the same amount of games. Like, I just think that Riot, at the very least, even if like Leo keeps pissing everybody off with these kind of things, Leo and the Riot team have been pretty good at fixing these issues when they arise. Like, they do tend to come up with like good solutions, like the G2 situation with the guard dropping out. That was initially meant to be, we're not gonna have a team. Riot found the way to make it work and still keep it within their rules and to like learn from that whole experience. I feel this is the same sort of thing. Like, I don't think it's a case of we either keep the games amount the same or we add more games. I think that there is a real chance for Riot to like look into what they could do, speak to the organizations and teams themselves, like ask what Carmen Core thinks about the fact that they're playing like 13 games a year. I think Riot is so freaking slow to make the important changes, though. What's good is that we had this conversation now, and so for next year, there is enough time to actually build up the things a bit more. Because I don't want Fnatic to have to play more games than they did last year, because they played too many. At least they're going to be getting more breaks, which should help with that, but they should not be playing more games as a result. But there has to be, for the
30 seconds
mid to bottom teams of the VCT leagues, there has to be more incentive to get them on broadcasts. Which is why I don't think... LCQ is a bit of a weird tournament. No team from LCQ really ever does that well, other than Liquid from the first one, where they lost to the semi-finals of champs. But I think the teams would rather still have a chance at the end of the year to qualify for those events by doing a run like Crew did. And also, you don't need to see Fnatic or Na'Vi or Giants or whoever, like, well, you did this year, but Fnatic or Foot or whoever, you don't need to see them qualify for and play those events because they've already made it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Yeah, toilet bowl games are just as important.
Race to the spike sites.
Well, I also think some of the ways that stuff was worded too of just... Like, for example, the whole, like, EG... Oh, if EG only played 5 games round robin, they wouldn't have made Tokyo and they wouldn't have gone on this run that they went on. I don't like that argument as much because there have been multiple tournaments where 12 teams are broken up into 2 groups of 6 and they play round robin. Like, that's not new. That's something that we even had in, like, 2022. Like, we had G2 being in a different group to Ascend. They don't need to play each other to qualify for Copenhagen or whatever it was. Because those teams that do well will qualify to playoffs, and then they might play up against each other. So, I think said, like, we're going to do, like, half of the round robin before Shanghai, and then the other half afterwards, or however they're wording it. Sounds dumb. What they really should do is we have 11 teams. We're going to put 6 in one group, 5 in the other, and they're going to do round robin with themselves. And it could be based off seeding or whatever. Same stuff in league. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's even like, I don't know why Leo worded it the way that he did. He could just, or even came up with that format. Just, okay, we actually need to make sure that we don't have a full round robin of 11 teams because it's going to take too long. Let's just break them into 2 groups. That'd be great. When they have 14 teams in the league, make it 2 groups of 7. Like, that's fine.
Cover going out.
2025 is the first real year. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be something like that. And that's something that I've learned with talent, of the amount of times that I've heard next year is going to be different, and it's, if anything, the same, if not worse, is pretty apt.
Hey, what?
But I think no matter what, I'm, as much as I can slate or disagree with Riot or various people on this topic, like, I believe in Riot to come up with the right solutions for these kind of things.
One enemy remaining.
Because at the end of the day, they're the one forking out a lot of money to have these teams play in their partnership, right?
Looks like I was.
So they're the one that's fumbling the bag.
I got your backs. Just, from the front.
Formulation are really willing to give up mid control here. I think against double duelist it can be quite scary. They're not really playing all that much with like Cypher, like camera traps and stuff. I haven't really been paying that much attention. So like there was the round where they had the trip here with the poison cloud. But when you don't have the breach, it makes it very awkward to get those kind of like coordination things right.
Get out of my way.
Poison orb emitting. Here.
Hey Valfluxy. Oh, it's the Fluxy. I wasn't sure on the username. How are scrims going today? I know you guys are still playing Premier today, aren't you, as well? I don't know if I'm still going to be streaming, so I don't know if I'll be playing as well, but make sure that you get Cray to get the VOD. Got a bit of a break right now. Is Nugget's power still cutting out? Is that what it is? Or internet? Yeah, Christ. I mean, that was literally a, it's going to stop doing this in September, and it's now January of the next year.
I've got your trail.
Actually, that's a good point. We probably need to tell Jev that that's still a thing for us.
Battle out.
30 seconds left.
Right, 3v2. King has got a good lurk. I don't think it's going to be expected nor cleared.
One enemy remaining.
It's just good timing. Good shot. Great flash. Still pinged.
Grenade.
Yeah, getting exit kills is good. If they can.
One enemy remaining.
Good damage, and Rudy's going to die too. So now Fullbar is going to be coming in for Formulation. The money is still like awkward enough for Vexed that if they lose this next round and the last round of the half, like it's a tricky one. Now, they might even eat Eco around 12, which is no good. Yeah, so these trips, correct me if I'm wrong, so the trips here now are this one, and then the really annoying kill trip here. And then he's just playing in on the side. Probably as the cage one way here too. But from the top of my head, I don't think we've seen all that much A action this half, but I haven't been paying that close attention.
Where is everyone hiding?
Grenade! No charges left.
Cage found.
Just perfectly timed for the paranoia even that came through. Not the one way, actually, just the one that's right in that corner. It tries to peek because the flash doesn't really catch him all that much, and the cage is about to go down, but yet still kind of goes from that point. Oh, I thought he was going to knife him. Hey, boss, what are you looking at? Big maybe panicked a little bit there because King Has might just back up into him and be like, oh shit, we'll have a soul cast moment. Flash actually doesn't get anything. Like, Puggy's managed to slip by completely. Like, Lukey wouldn't have expected him in that corner. He knows roughly where Lu's going to be because of where the flash came from. And then Fardom is like, okay, he's still around elbow. This just makes it 50-50. Like, he doesn't even commit to getting half, but he reads it so well. Lu gets caught out. Hey, Nugget. Just realized as well, I don't know if it's worth mentioning to Jev. If your power is still cutting out at a certain time, it's worth mentioning to Jev to make sure that we always get late games.
Last round before
Like we did last time. Apina won, Ianto won. I mean, since it's going to be good for that. If it's 6 p.m. or 9 p.m., I can play both. Are there any games that are close qualifier that would be a problem for Pinkley? I can't remember if the close qualifiers is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Since they start 6 now. Yeah, but like it'd literally be like Pinkley. You won't be able to do any warm-up scrims. It's on Saturday, Sunday. Oh no, then that's perfectly fine. But it's 2 games per day.
Cage triggered.
Oh, that's fine then.
there.
Benefit that works out much better for us than having like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday games. But yeah, just double checking.
Spike planted.
Out of charges.
Also, I wanna get a VOD of the Premier game.
One enemy remaining.
I don't think Cray will be able to get that because there's no coach slot in Premier. So one of y'all's gonna have to stream it. I think at this rate I'll probably miss playing it myself. But we'll see on the games. What was I gonna check?
I will be their nightmare.
Alright, B camera for the Cypher. Everybody else has just pushed up A main.
Careful now.
Trip gets fired on. Trip broken. Have they activated the camera? I don't think they have. They're just saving it for post plant. Paranoia. Everybody just pats like the Red Sea there. I don't think it actually connects onto anybody. Good smoke to like try to clear out that way. Vexed like creeping in. Oh, it's a nice flank though actually from Jaff. Really good post plant. Good positions. And a good pistol. Did Formulation win the first pistol? They did not. So this should bring us pretty even. They did lose a round after the pistol on Lotus, though. So there is a chance that they muck this up.
flush them out.
Just pushing and walking down mid. I wonder how much Vexed are planning to do this on defense. I mean, he only did it on the pistol and then the eco, so I'm not really that worried about it. But I am curious on like if Vexed are just gonna like sort of push contact their way into certain spots as multiple people. I do like the default though. That you have the Viper wall on A to lurk, but you also have like the poison cloud here on attack.
Player standing.
So you can have somebody like put this up and try to sneak around this way or that way. Kind of forces the Cypher to be here a little bit more. Because you see a lot of teams have the Cypher play towards A, do the cyber cages across here to try and lurk through. And then in this case, you have the Viper sort of starting on B, doing like the Nats wall, and then doing like the Poison Cloud here. So you have like means and ways to lurk up A main and B main if you want. But I think always having this cloud here, the wall here, and then the Poison Cloud over here, I think it's like a good shout. The problem is I imagine the setup is a pain in the ass. To be over here, do the wall, then go over and do the Poison Cloud. But it's a good middle ground between the two. Luke actually gets a kill, does a lot of damage to the sky.
Toxins
Yeah,
going
King has just as the trip that goes across the box.
up. Toxin screen down.
Actually, here's a good question for, well, whoever, like if Fluxy's still here, actually, it'd be good to know. If Annie's here, or even like, Jada, whoever would likely to play Jet on a split, like what is the best pathing to actually get across onto the A site to avoid as many of the typical trips that you can? Because I know a lot of the time you want to be pushing up heaven, but even then there's like a trip now that goes across there.
Spike down B.
But I'm like, do you dash to... You can't really dash to here because there's usually a trip. You can't really dash to here because it's a bit open.
10 seconds left.
Who are Vexed? I've seen you two watching them two the other day. She should be watching them today as well. But they're like an org in the UK, I think. Might not be for much longer. To elbow updraft dash. Which side of elbow though? Like here?
Got this.
Because I know you have to like updraft dash to really avoid any of them. But like, yeah, I guess like here is where you aim for. But that's obviously risky if there's a player here. But if you smoke it updraft dash, it should be fine. But there's now like a trap that you do here that can catch people. So it's just one of my friends that I play with that plays Jet on this map just gets very tilted at Cypher traps, and I'm like, dude, just dodge them, forehead. They just know roughly where they are. But it is also in ranked, so like God knows what people are cooking up. But there are like 3 or 4 common ones that shouldn't be too hard to avoid if you can sort of expect them. If you get into elbow, I'm shitting my pants, yeah. I mean, I think it's more like if there's a Cypher playing on site, you need the Omen to paranoia this. Or a breach stun, or whatever.
Spike down mid.
Bardon wants to find the timing. He's about to run into a judge. See, I mean, for that stuff, surely just the timing of how long that smoke was up should be enough to send like Rudy into uncertainty, but he still loses the fight.
30 seconds left.
Caught one.
Okay, so they know where the last defender is. So they're gonna trip on
I
heaven.
have retrieved the spike.
And Zenbird's gonna head his way up through mail and go from there. So the trip actually is likely to catch him.
Cage triggered.
Spike planted.
Best thing you could do is Jet is to up. Oh, hey Zik. Dash forward past the flower spot. Yeah, I like here's probably the chances that you have pros like tripping this close is pretty slim. But even if they do, if you're going for an execute, you should be able to at least catch this one. It's more this one or this one that I think is the pain in the ass to get across. So yeah, I think like sort of like maybe leaning left, clearing this, updrafting and dashing to like here is probably the best bet. And then hoping that there's some utility that can flush this out a bit more that you can play off. I hope you're doing good, Zik. Are you coaching now as well? But like we were talking about it earlier, like the amount of times that I've seen like Jet stash and raise his satchel onto A is crazy, but I never really thought about like how important that pathing is. I maybe just took it for granted. Little square box on the catwalk. Oh, so like reversed like here.
Spike down B.
Who are we rooting for? I don't know. Like both these teams have been playing pretty well. Like I'm just hoping for like a close series. Because I know for the Rays, you usually have them like satchel onto heaven. I guess that also explains why you get like the trap that's 20 feet in the air right there, because that's where they're going to updraft likely.
Where is everyone hiding?
Oh, nice, Sick. That's sick. I mean, there's definitely a desire for more Danish orgs and Danish teams, right?
30 seconds left.
Cement is ready.
Plenty of orgs that I could definitely think of that would be like, if you've got a good team of Danish players, we would pick you up. I think that's the only problem with some of the big CS orgs from Denmark for Valorant, is they're like, we're, putting Denmark first. So we're not going to pick up an international Europe team.
One enemy remaining.
Good stack as well, actually. Literally just waiting for some teams to come up, yeah.
I need to set back up.
Like, it's like, you got, like, various other ones, but even, like, Astralis. I could see Astralis just wanting to pick up
This is my spot.
a fairly
That goes there.
newish, fairly cheap roster in comparison to, like, the CS ones, in order to just get into Valorant and to, like, be involved that way. But there's obviously a lot more.
Fire in the hole!
Luca's just waiting. Alright, just fucking no-scope Sunburn, why don't you? In a good spot still. Like, you got ramp control here with the operator. It's forcing NK to, like, go up aggressive. It is a 3 versus 5. Spike's been planted. The attackers just need to find it in.
Out of charges.
So Vexed are doing a really good job of just keeping the pressure up. Nobody's overstepping. Nobody's been caught out. They're just deathballing their way in onto the site. They do catch Lukey and NK just from this aggressive. Now they're starting to fuck it up. Now they're starting to make a mess of it. I was like, they're doing really well to not peek in one at a time. And then what do they start doing? They start peeking in one at a time. Yeah, it felt like it was everything after the Sky Flash from Vexed, where they were like, the Flash got something. None of us got a kill. They actually got a kill onto us, like through the smoke or fully flashed. Then we're gonna start like peeking one at a time and doing it. And it's a shame, like, because like Nixon said, like coming far from here is rough. But they had like ramp control. The Jet was still here with the operator. NK tried fighting for this, didn't feel comfortable, so backed out. So they had like this amount of control to work with, and they pushed 4 players here. Because I also think it's like if you're in a 5 versus 3, these 3 need to go find kills. Like NK pushed up to here to find something, couldn't. So where's the next likely place that they're gonna go and just throw their faces in and hope for the best? CT. And that's the place that you challenge them. These are some of the split comps of all time. Yep. I do like the Formulation one. Surprised they did timeout here. Yeah, it was Formulation that timed out, I think. So at least they got a chance to talk about it a bit more, but I also think, Zik, it's probably one of those things that's like, they probably realized as soon as it happened, like, yeah, why did we try and fight so many CT?
Welcome to my
Spike
world.
planted.
So like here again, 5v5 post plan, all of Heaven and ramp control, immediately this looks a lot different. Granted, they are now like 4 players pushing ramp. Nobody's really checking Heaven at all. Same sort of thing is happening again. Like they're all just like trying to just punch their way in and it's just been picked apart.
Toxins, no charges left.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, pretty much the same sort of mistake.
My ult's ready.
It haunts all of us. I think it's more like, what I found is when you have like a really rough round where people just make mistakes on the most common things, that's not usually the thing that you time out to talk about. It's more generalistic stuff. Like it might include that, but yeah. Like I think now it makes a lot of sense because it's the fact that the same problem appeared twice in 2 rounds. Because here it sort of feels like we're in good spots with like if you're a defender and it's a 5v5 retake on A, even if they Viper's Pit this, which is really tricky, you still are in a good spot. If you still have like all of this control as a defender, I think you are sitting pretty. Like, how you tried to get more and get in onto the site's a different question, but I think if you're an attacker that you plant here 5v5 and you ult CT, you're still kind of worried in a lot of ways. So yeah, like Vex trying to brute force their way through tough chokes, like when there's Viper Wars like this, is hard. But it's also at the same time, like I think the way that Formulation Gaming is playing it is actually really sound. Like there, because it was a 5v5 and not a 3v5 like the round before this, they weren't like trying to fight and be aggressive. They were just more sitting back and going, okay, we actually have given up ramp control. There's a lot of people there. Let's like dig our heels in and like fight in these spots. And just try to keep this space as much as we can. Because even if we die, we buy so much time. Now, Vexed just wanted to, like, sandwich themselves on the site.
Last player.
Okay, yeah, Rudy is just going to kill everybody with the judge. Even an XD in all chat. I think I'm just thinking then that's something that I'd be really. I think that'd be really good content for like the international leagues, because obviously most broadcasts, because they're done for like secondary observers, don't have all chat in them. Like it's turned off naturally because you don't want to see people type P10 or whatever. But if there are moments where pros are talking to each other across teams, like saying stuff like XD and all that kind of stuff, getting those moments and talking about them on a desk would be really good, I think. Like, it shows so much, like, personality for the teams, and, like, it's funny reactions to maybe funny stuff that was happening.
Here.
Good gun, fun game, yeah. I mean, this is just this is the default now. Just fight A main. There's 4 people. What if they say some really cursed stuff impulsively? I mean, maybe it's like, because you still have it on the broadcasts where you wouldn't see it. But if I'm working a desk, I'd love like the observers or whoever to tell me like the pro player said something really funny in chat. We can send you like the clip of them saying it and stuff like that. Is there any BM with typing in round for a pro match? Usually not. But like if there's a tech pause and people are typing to each other, like from 2 teams or whatever, like showing more of those moments is good. For me, it was the equivalent of like the Twistin clip where he's like blowing kisses at a captain and all that. Or where it's always Vitality. Vitality were copying Fnatic's like stretch routine. We were not copying. It looked like you were copying.
30 seconds.
But it was good because we had that old performance coach at his stuff. Oh yeah, because he was the one that didn't want to move.
Spike down B.
Because Johan was pretty new, but then Johan's not a Fnatic anymore.
10 seconds left.
Alright, 4v2 post plant.
Spike planted.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I mean of like you have those moments with like Twistin and Ata Captain, which were really funny. And like if you have like in chat moments between teams that are obviously like safe for work to show on a broadcast, like include them. Anything that could just give the players a bit more like personality, because most pro players know each other, so there is a little bit of banter between people. Johan is on KC now? No, I think he is. Although to be fair, when it comes to roster mania, I'm not really following where the performance coaches are going as much. Is there a pro player that has a great personality behind the scenes or off camera? Most of them do. I think the most taken aback I was like the first time meeting Twistin. Because of the whole, like, he came, like, without blinking an eye, without smiling, like, he came up to me and was like, oh my god, Tom Biz, I'm such a big fan, can we get a picture, please? And I was like, what the fuck? Is he, like, either he's completely clueless and he's an idiot, or he is actually one of the smartest shit talkers I've ever seen.
Planted. I've got your
But other than that, I don't know. Magnum's pretty funny. I like talking to Magnum.
Poison orb emitting.
5v2.
One enemy remaining.
Clean round to finish on.
Win. Flawless.
Poison's off.
Okay, nicely done. I mean, I just wanted to double check. FMG versus a PNN final. Yeah, I got really confused then because I was like, okay, it's Formulation that won this one. But then the attackers just won that round, and then Vexed the same GG. So I just got very confused for a second. I'm like, is that 1-0 or is that 2-0? It's 2-0. So that means it's 4 o'clock now, GMT. At 5 p.m., we're going to be seeing Vexed play up against Yari in the losers bracket final on this stream. But they have an hour's break, naturally, because they've just played. So we'll come back to that game, and we'll jump into this one for the time being. Because this game will finish, and then it'll be like maybe 30-minute break. What comps are they running? Yes, they're running Silver. I'm telling you, like, they're running Silver Cypher Viper, though. Which is kind of weird. Because you have the Raze, you can't. I think the Fade is a little bit stronger. Almost a good comp. I think the Silver is unbelievable on this map. I will fight to the death on that. What is missing though, Gorilla? Or is that like are you gonna have to wait and see until the 23rd of EMEA? That was a pretty good impression, I think, of you, actually. Flashbang. Shh. Oh, my name's Gorilla. Oh, I talk like that. Oh. That's what you sound like.
Quiet now.
You always sound like you have, like, a secret.
Cam cage triggered. My eyes are better than yours.
Is there a shock that for a main?
Last player standing. Spike down B.
So you're saying this comp is almost good because you're missing a flashbang?
30 seconds left.
I can't remember what you guys played at Convergence. I took all of safe stuff though on Cypher. Like the camera in here is good. It didn't do it. I think they're all broken. Like for me, I think it's Twitch. Like all of the images for me at the moment are just completely broken. Versus Yari, isn't it? We ran the defensive comp, but with Sky. Are you having fun streaming, Ryan? Yeah, it's been good. Been learning a lot. So you wouldn't have the Silver, you'd have the Sky. That sounds fake as fuck. I mean, it's nice. I don't know if I like Sky on this map, though. I think the low ceilings for Fade haunts, the C's nade, when you're playing Viper as well with the snake bites, like the combos you can have there. The Prowlers to clear stuff like Market. I think Fade's like overall like the most well-rounded option. Especially because you can play it without flashes, and it's almost kind of like the Fnatic like Lotus comp, and it sort of plays in a similar way. But I just think like the pacey recons that you can do on Sova, the shock darts for breaking trips that don't require you to be like in B main. Or was it Liquid? I showed it yesterday. The Liquid shock dart, which is like you stand here and it like bounces off this wall twice and breaks the trip from there. Means you don't need to like actively go into B main in order to break it. You can just break it from distance and then go that way. Foot did it. Oh yeah, it would have been. Like Foot are very good at getting those lineups. They were the same on Ascent, I'm pretty sure. Like if you had a pretty unique like alarm bot or turret that you put down, they had lineups to break it. You found trips that do the same thing but don't get broken. Oh. And we still choked. I mean, Foot are a good team. I think you guys looked good, like promising for sure. And like with Trex now, I'm very, very excited. But I think like losing to Foot in a grand final like that isn't a shabby look at all. I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, of course not. With new Destrian.
Spike down B.
Off your feet!
It still says Formulation versus Vexed, by the way. I mean, it should be changed to Formulation versus Yari.
Last player
I'm not going to
standing.
change it to this
I know
game
exactly where you
just because it's like the last map. Pedestrian, yeah. Is
30 seconds left.
tredestrian a word? Like tree destrian?
Toxins going up.
10
I
seconds
think I've
left.
definitely gone off my
Spike
gecko
planted.
train at the moment.
Toxin screen down.
Now the only thing I like scream about is silver on sunset. Like that's my whole personality right now. Great run from Yanto. It started like it was a thrifty route as well, wasn't it? Right? Like he only had a sheriff at the start and then finishes for free. But yeah, just you could do like a shock dart from here that breaks the trip there. The recon that you could do from mid onto A main is super quick and punchy. The drone that you could do from this box to see all of mid. There's a recon that you could do as well that bounces off like a brick, bounces off the top of this building and then gets here. I think the only thing that you don't really have is like stuff for like B main and market. Without it being a little bit finicky. Yeah, there's the recon dart. It's hidden.
Give me a corpse.
Frog just wait and gets a kill, runs away. I'm pretty sure this is just the rare atom default as well. Like this is the like China wall. I mean this is like the Shishu wall that everybody took. But I think Rare Atom had it more that you had the Omen, Raze, and Viper over here. And then the Solvo literally sort of took control of all of this. And then the Cypher's obviously on B. Gorilla, have you been watching like much of the China region? Like, have you been, has any team or comp like inspired you? That you're like, hey, that's pretty cool. Some people cooked up some pretty interesting stuff, but like the ISO play wasn't really that satisfying. Ugh. It should be like more of an open A site now. Kalkuna's holding on for dear life. The Seekers is going to make it harder. The Omens can't really support because they're smoked off on, like, what is this position called? Does it have a name?
Here.
You are divided.
Drone is good here. They're not going to hear it coming too, so it gets a good tag. Toba really proactive to sort of push this, and the Yanto reacts to it nicely too.
One enemy remaining.
Camera is actually not on an angle where Viti is seen. But he's just going to wallbang that corner anyway, okay.
Shameful performance.
Clutch.
You forget you.
I think some of the things that I saw on like the China region that were quite
Last round in the half.
thought-provoking was probably Raise on Breeze, actually, surprisingly. That was a perfect wallbang, what the fuck. Yeah, I just read it really well. I don't know what, if anything, gave it away. I don't think it did. I think it was just, where is the cipher likely to be? I'll just spray and pray. But I think if you're Yanto there, you're going to be like, what the fuck? Interesting that they've got the Cypher and Viper stuff on A now. So this is like really open to the elements. This is brave as balls, I think, for Apina.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, sorry, I realized what Fluxy was talking about before. The scoreboard at the top.
They found my wire.
Pixel screen is wrong. Yeah. I think that's what Fluxy was saying before, and I was like, no, silly. I get it now. Sorry.
Last player standing.
No hard feelings.
Ianto is just fighting for his life.
Standing.
Oh, unlucky. Gets killed by Viti again. Let me just make sure, like, I want to get Apina's full name. So who is it on defense? That is Apina. Where's the option to? That's
Switching
Vexed.
sides.
So this is. That's Yanto and Co. All right, and then we have got. There we go. Like that. Better. Nice try. Really, really good half, I think, from Apina. Apina or Casteri. Doing like the deep trip, just in case they push further, and then like a... Is this just a normal camera in B, or is it like in a cutesy position? No, it's pretty normal. It means monkey orchestra and finish. Oh, cool. Also explains why they have Russian players on the team, because they might be like Russian finish.
Spike planted.
Trip is still backside. Nobody's really going to push that much further on. You got Yanto, so the trip's no longer there. Yeah, kind of just mowing through people here.
One enemy remaining.
Just seem to win out the fight. You got the good old lurk wall as well from here. Very well played. Apina will play nice on Sunset Beacon Finals. Sad to see them off of it. Yeah. I think the thing that I like about Sunset is that there's so many like good options for it. Also, there's a really nice recon that you could do that, like, if you do it from here, like, bounces off like a thingy board and then like goes here. It's a nice one. It's just funny comps. I definitely like. I think Ice is a good agent to just sort of throw in to catch people out. But yeah, what I like about Sunset is that, like, similar to Split, I think there is a lot of comp diversity. I don't think we're ever really going to get into a meta where everybody's playing the same thing. Like, Breeze, we kind of had that. Ascent, we obviously have that. Lotus to an extent, but mostly is like that. I don't think Sunset would ever be that homogenous. Icebox will have two. Yeah, Icebox definitely will have. Oh, Icebox is more generally like 2 ideas, maybe 3. Either you keep the Sage, or you drop the Sage and you get Harbor, or you drop the Harbor, you don't play Sage, and you maybe play Gecko. But the other 4 agents are effectively always going to be the same. But I like Sunset. But I think that's mostly because I am like an initiator player. So seeing all of the initiators... yeah, pretty much all of them in play in some retrospect, all having use is really nice. Alright. Vitty's just full flashed because of the Sky Flash and the Breach. So they have to back up. Skydog going to go in and get some more pressure, fight a little bit more. I wonder why they're prioritizing this trip backside. Like, I fully understand that if you're a Cypher on this defense, you're up against the Cypher, doing this trip is going to feel awkward. Granted, like Gorilla said, there is probably ways that you could do it that don't get hit by that one. Like, you probably can just move it like a smidgen back. Or you could do it like really, really deep in this corner. There's definitely ways to avoid it. But, I guess they are just happy to like give up this space. And just if anybody tries to push them for Boba, which, to be fair, I think, yeah, if you're planting B, you need to either take this or you have to take this. So having that trip to catch them if they try to overstep is not a bad idea. Just spray through the smoke and kill somebody like that, yeah. Even shocked at it to see if there was a trip in main too.
My camera is destroyed.
I guess it feels more like we can fight for B main a little bit, but if we want to give it up, we can do, and we're not worried too much about getting flanked. Because if you put so much pressure and onus onto B main, you really open yourself up mid, top CT. So like just having some pressure on B and then being able to completely give it up to have more effect on CT and then rotate to A if needed. Makes sense. I like it. I think it's a really like smart way of playing.
Last player standing.
Nice. Like, good defensive stuff so far, actually. Maybe it's me sort of like looking into it a bit much, because I know that Yanto and Co are more like a bunch of aimers playing together fairly recently. But maybe it's just based on feeling that they don't want to feel like they're just stuck fighting for B main that closely. That we want to fight for like CT and A a little bit more. And then just play retake on B.
I have the spike. I dropped the spike.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Lurk setup, I think, actually did more for Yanto.
Punishments on them.
I imagine one of the defenders pooped their pants when they're pushing through the smoke and they just run into a stinger, but I mean, Fez now is like clearing up massively. It's really nice.
Revealing area.
Is this the recon for the front of beam? Oh no, this is the one that goes onto the palm tree.
Camera taken out.
Cover going out.
Great spray. Just hope it doesn't catch on too much. You get Yanto backside 4 versus 4. There is a Neural Fest available for Drog and a corpse in mid that he can play off of. So Toba's now in a position where he wants to like catch the lurk, maybe deny the Neural Theft. But like Apina are not really worrying about it.
One enemy remaining.
Good round. They're just very... Alright. Very just no bullshit kind of way of just going in. And I think again that was Yanto and Co getting the first kill. Toby did well, and then the lurk from Drog in mid was good, and it's Viti pushing site.
Nowhere to run.
This Fury didn't get any tags on anybody, I don't think. In fact, stop going to Fez's site. I think that's like the win condition for Apina on this one, is to just stop going over to him, because he's just farming you. Skydog's good to at least get Vicen out of that corner.
Trinity, you're welcome.
Brave flash. Yeah, now that they're relatively close, still try to fight them and nobody else is facing with you.
One enemy remaining.
Go get the ace.
Spike down.
Oh. Yeah, another Fez's masterclass.
To all staff, our memorial for Anton Dorsey will begin shortly.
I hate that noise. So bad. I miss the little song from Pearl Defense. It's very much like an Inferno copy of the guitar music on CS, but I still like it.
My eyes are down.
Oh, you got the camera top mid just to make sure that nobody pushes up. Again, that's good. I did not miss anything about Pearl. Fuck that map. I would at least give it that the music's cool. That's all I'm saying. But I'm the same. What? Hey, Toby. Games have been good today. Like some dominant teams doing well, some closer matches like this one. But yeah, when people have been saying, you know what, I really miss Pearl. I'm like, what's wrong with you? And when people are like, oh, they fixed the map and then they take it out. It's like, they didn't fix the map. They made it better, but they didn't fix it. I miss Fracture, though.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Does that make me a madman?
30 seconds left.
The satchel's just so annoying. And Yanto gets the ace this time. So how many aces has Yanto and Co got this tournament? Fez's got one on Bind. Was it Harambe that got one too? So Yanto's got one as well. I think Fracture's hard. Like, Fracture's hard to get your head around. But then I think once you get to a certain level of understanding, it is very, like, straightforward. Haven Ascent, Sunset Lotus, Breeze Split. So you like the fighty maps.
Shadows traveling.
Fracture's just a bad map to watch. I'd agree with like a bad map to watch. I think it is very fun to play.
They found my wire.
But I also think it suffers from the same problem in like some agents like Breach and Cypher are just way too strong that you can't really play anything else. And I guess I also find it a little bit dull because initiator-wise, it's not that exciting. You can play like Com does and play Silver on the map, but I always find it feels a little bit iffy. Fade's okay. Sky's kind of... I think any map where Sky's the best initiator, I'm not really that much of a fan of. You either choose the Breach Fade comp, play the first minute, or the Viper comp, play in the last 30 seconds. Yeah. Which kind of feel like, I'd say this map is going a little bit in that direction though. Like it is either the Breach or the Viper. Ryan looking dapper. Have a great 2024. You too. I mean, you make it sound like you're never going to speak to me again. We've just started the year, but yeah. Nice easy recon.
Camera taken out.
I love the recon that you could do where you like stood on the side of the box, it bounced off here and then lands on top of this. That's good for like putting some pressure on market, but it's not as easy as aim at the wall, fire it full blast. Why do you hate maps where Sky's the main initiator? Personally, it's because I don't really enjoy playing Sky. L biased. I just don't. I find playing like Sova more fun as like a main initiator. Like I like lineups.
Here.
Let's go!
Where is
Spike down mid.
Careful.
But I think it's just how well like Sky goes with everything else. And like Sky, like a lot of people would say like Sky enables Viper, which I don't agree with. I think it's more the Viper enables Sky. Like if Viper's that good to have as a secondary controller, what other initiator can you realistically play as a well-rounded thing to fill that one spot? And it's Sky. I think you could do Gecko a lot more. I think Gecko should be played more than people actually do play him. But yeah. It's a tricky one. I'd say like Sky and Viper feel the same in a sense that like they're so good at what they do that you could keep nerfing them and nerfing them and nerfing them, but they'd still be played because their identity of what their characters does is just too strong. Which makes it horrible to play these agents as like a main one trick in ranked. Like I'd hate to be a Viper player nowadays, you know, because you just every patch your utility's made a little bit worse, a little bit worse, a little bit worse, a little bit worse.
they found my what? Cage trigger.
Scatter.
Welcome to my world.
Speaking of Viper, Viper's pit on A.
Spike planted.
Managed to find that opening on Yanto. Neural theft as well. That's going to give some good information. Viti is really trying to fight for top mid before. Recon's great, at least to get a little bit more information to work with. You still have the camera just on the outside of market. The showstopper's just going to go in. Where you put it is what wins the round. You get Viti, but he's already got 3 kills. You don't get the Viper because the Viper's backed out and given a lot of space. That's 12 for Apina.
Match point.
One more. We go now T or is this 13-11 chat?
Blinded.
Nowhere to run.
And this theory, where's it even from? Just goes across to clear market. I mean, it's quite nice to find an opening, but not if Harambe's just going to do that.
One enemy remaining. Spike
They
down.
just
B.
shut the front door. Jog, I don't think barely hits the sky there. Stun comes through. I think the dog was going to kill him if Fessus didn't. All right, OT.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Yanto's actually been farming a lot of kills. I mean, what was it? 9-3 at the half and it's gone to OT? Like, insane work for Yanto and Co to bring this one back. Alright, what's the default on either side? Again, you've got the Razom and Viper over on A, similar to what rare, like, yeah, this is just kind of like the rare atom default. Just cheeky kill trips.
Caught one. They found my wire. They found my wire.
Spike planted.
Enemy.
There's a paranoia that comes through and it pushes back the raise of Harambe a little bit more. I was going to say the follower wasn't really there as much, and the one player left alive is on alert. They're just going to stick to defuse. Now what they could do, Vitty's even going to try and fight him. Neural theft to just get a bit more information. Oh dear, yeah.
Switching sides.
Because the genuine worry I had there was kind of like Vitty's done a really good like paranoia across here. And there wasn't really that much follow-up afterwards. But then suddenly all of the kills came in afterwards. So I think it did well to maybe like paranoia to push people back into these kind of areas. And then these players just peeked out and got the kills towards headshot. I think considering Sunset's quite a new map, I think my like theory on it is pretty like not dog shit. Oh, is this still? Oh no, this is the one that goes into the corner on site. Who are you rooting for? I mean, I like Yanto and Co from watching them yesterday, but Apina being really impressive. Stop spraying corpses. Just play the game.
Spike planted.
Come on, Drog.
Last player standing.
No, I respect it. I mean, they went out in the end.
Hackers win.
I swear we need an RNG map where doors open and close randomly between the rounds. Should be like the Overwatch control map Busan, where you have like these things come up and then they go down and then random ones come up again. That'd be a funny one. Yeah, so that means that tomorrow's like main qualifying match is Formulation Gaming versus Apina, which maybe is probably what people expected. One of those two teams is going to be in Polaris next year, or this year, I should say. And then all of the rest of the teams need to squander up and win out those games. So there's an hour's break before this game. We're like 25 minutes left for this one, I'd say. So I think it's fair to say I'll take a break until the next games come up. But I'm not I have this Be Right Back page. We've still got Fakuza on it. I mean, it's too good not to show. I will hint to Coughlin then. Godspeed. I feel so sorry for you to have to deal with that. For Busan map, yeah. I mean, I like the control maps mostly, but they're just so stressful. But I mean, that's just Overwatch. I'll be busy. It'll be busy because all the shops close tomorrow. Yeah, another dumb thing about Germany. It's a shame. But I guess I don't need to worry about it as much this year. Germany things, yeah. I mean, I've been saying this before. I think the chocolate selection in Germany is poor in comparison to the UK. Like, I miss my Cadbury's when I'm over there, but that's probably a problem with me than that. But I'll say like the fruit from Coughlin is pretty nice usually. It'll be hell for you at Coughlin now, my dude. Yeah, Godspeed, Gorilla. But yeah, I'm going to like be right back. I'll put some text on this actually, just saying text. There we go. So who are we watching? Vexed versus who is it? Is it Yari or Yaris? It's Yari, isn't it? At 5 p.m. GMT. Smile. I should really not do this stuff as live. It makes me look like I'm not a professional. I just lost it. There we go. Here we go. Professional streamer. Been to Ruin. I'm glad I made it out alive. I don't know which I prefer. I mean, we had Coughlins and stuff closer to us, so I guess there was that. But yeah. So I'll leave this. There's a little bit of music playing in the background. I could always leave that going. And just let this play out. It gives graphic designers my passion. It does say that. Nugget made this. I mean, the picture of me is very, like, accurate anyway, so that's fine. Yeah. The graphic is great. Me adding to the graphic is definitely graphics design is my passion. We need another one though for this year because there's no Yakuza anymore. But yeah, I'm going to like be right back. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. I'll probably say 15 minutes. I'm just gonna like go to the bathroom, just chill out for a bit, stand up and stretch my legs, all that kind of fancy stuff. So BRB, we'll be back for the second game of today in a short while. So see you then. Hello. Should be coming back into game fairly soon. You can hear the sounds of people joining lobbies and all that kind of stuff, so everybody should be fairly good to go coming up. I think whilst we're whilst we're waiting, one thing I did want to do. Yeah, Yari is starting to join the lobby now. I'll turn the music down because it was from the other stream actually. So one thing that I wanted to like look at, I haven't actually gone through the EDG China teams and roster moves and stuff that recently. I think the big things overall, I don't even know if these notes are accurate on each of people's like roles and stuff, but it's, I guess, better than nothing. EDG is effectively the same. I think there's questions of whether Muggle would go somewhere else, but I don't think he has. So Kung Kung, Nobody, Smoggy, Haldong, Chichu, all looking good. After the coach is still there. The assistant coach for Sword 9 actually left to go to All Gamers. And All Gamers' team is actually pretty sick. Yeah, we got the titles at the top, which I need to change anyway, but I guess we'll do that when we see who's on what side. FBX made a pretty good move, I think. TCH went to Dragon Ranger Gaming, and they brought in Life from Attacking Souls. So Autumn is going to switch to the flex position, whatever that would entail. Life is going to be main duelist. So actually a really good move, I think, for this team. But otherwise, Nathan D still coaching, Berlin's still IGLing, Ayang and Lysol still on the team. BLG, they have made the roster move. Rin is benched. They brought in Bear from Enter. Really good. I never really rated Rin. If people watched my China streams for Evolution series, they would know that I wasn't a big Rin fan. So having Bear come in and as an active IGL, I think also really helps Bianca, K-Knight, and all of the other people that were trying to fulfill that role. But they said he was coming in as a controller and an IGL. So Yosemite, I guess, is over onto Sentinel more than anything. Trace, they've kept pretty much everybody the same. The other thing is just they brought in CXY and dropped Dynamite as their sub, but everything else is the same as far as I know. JDG, they dropped pretty much all of their roster and picked up the main core of Rare Atom minus Yeoman, and they brought in J. Kuro to IGL from top esports, which this is going to be a fantastic team. Like, I'm so excited to see these guys play. Just because the core was really strong. I think Yihao Martin maybe weren't as exciting as Viva and Stu and Val Analysis as a coach, but I think that core with a really strong fragging IGL with like Jikuro is going to be really nice. Tech has pretty much kept the same team that they had before, which wasn't a bad team at all. It was starting to look better and better as it went in for Evolution. They obviously got in RB from DRX. And I guess that would mean Shameless would get benched because they sort of share the same role. But it's hard to realistically know out of these guys who RB might be replacing on the roster. Tyloo, bit of a weird one. They kept 3 of their main players. They brought in HFMI from Attacking Soul, who's great. And then Ice King, they're just switching the role, I think. And then slowly is getting benched. So I don't really have too much of a rating for Tyloo. I think HFMI is a great pickup for them, but there were like good moments for Tyloo where they looked okay, but kind of like Tech, I don't see them really competing with like JDG, FPX, BLG, or Trace. I think these are like the top 5 teams, and then these are sort of like middling ones. Wolves' team is really sick, like with the individual parts they put together. You got Plix, the Australian IGL from Weibo coming in. You got Spring from Nip, who had a really good Ascension tournament. Goldfish, who was great on top consistently. Aluba's the biggest question mark. Like, we never saw him on any of the, like, broadcasted days of Evolution series in China, so complete anomaly. And why he was, you know, a fantastic Sentinel player for Attacking Soul that should have been brought into a team. So I'm glad that he's here. They also have a bunch of other players on this roster, but this is likely their main 5. All gamers. You got Del B from 17 come in. They dropped everybody else. Del B from 17 Gaming, who was like consistently pretty strong as the duelist. Sword9, who comes from an assistant coach position to then playing and IGLing from EDG to All Gamers. I've returned from my adventure. I'm glad that you survived in one piece. You've got Bunt, which I can't wait for English casters to get wrong because it is really toeing the line, I think. Who was a sub for Attacking Soul Esports, so he rarely played, never really got to see him, but gone over to All Gamers. Spitfires was also a sub for Rare Atom, and Monk was kind of a sub for Attacking Soul 2. So this is just a team of like substitutes that All Gamers have put together, which could be good, but it might be just amalgamation and not work out. I don't know. Nova's team is kind of tragic, I think. They brought in Neva, whose last official was for Rad Gaming, I'm pretty sure. I might have been playing in the sort of shadow realm of Tier 2 China. They also got a play called Ooh, which is great. CB still on the roster. Obone and Pang still on the roster. They brought in Guanji from Royal Never Give Up, who was good, but not really too much of a player to shout about. But I don't think this team is going to do amazingly well. And DRG, the Ascension winners, they dropped Zeno because they already have one player not from China in their roster. Zeno was from Singapore, so they can't have him, and Vukashu, who's from Russia. And they brought in TCH from FPX. Go over Wolves, please. Wolves, I think, is a really good roster. Like, if I'm picking up an individual team, just cherry picking players, I think Spring is a good shout. I think YU is definitely a good shout. Coldfish was good on top. Plex is a good IGL that had some experience playing in China with Weibo. Aluba's the only player I know nothing about. Like, we didn't see him. I don't think the game has started yet. We're still waiting. What about the other 6 players they signed? Not even worth highlighting. Like, I think that's going to be their main 5, but who knows? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm just sticking with that one. But good to know that you're just trying to troll me to talk about 10 other players, most of which I don't know who the hell they are. But we're in... Okay, so Vexed is defending. They're all going to go Astra, apparently. Comp for Yari, we did see this yesterday. It kind of got ran over a little. But it is just the typical Cypher comp on this map. Vexed going 5 Astras. I mean, it's no surprise that Luke would got Chamber, like, at this rate. We did see Vexed play this comp yesterday, / a little bit earlier. No, we didn't see it play it earlier, did we? No, we didn't. It was yesterday. Hey, Zeko. Let me just make sure that the text names are accurate. Yanto and Co. It's defenders that are always on the left. So this is Yari. And then this is Vexed. I hope they don't mind me putting Vexed instead of Vex.dev, because that's a little... Let's just call them Vexed. So Chamber versus Cypher. That's the only change. There's no Omen, there's no Astra. Buff Raze, buff Sky, buff Viper, all good. I don't think they'll care much, yeah. I didn't realize that they were really keen on having Vex.dev. But yeah. Because, I mean, I didn't call them that. There's a P10 already. Oh. Once again, all in Yari. What do you mean gone? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Vexed is like shut down. They got Thanos snapped. Everybody ready? My time is going. Appreciate that the Viper stood still. Really, not cheating. If it's a P10, you got to stay still. It's a 4-1 default on the defense. Lot of fighting towards showers. Two people are about to like get the camera right in the face of Lukey. And even a wraparound attempted from Dima, but there's so many players here from Vex, they were just expecting it. They even have the Viper up here to shelter this off a little bit too. Like, really nicely played. It's weird now for the Sky to be in hookah lamps on their own. I always do this. I always call this lamps, I always call this hookah. It should be the other way around. Now Sky's trying to take a fight. Can't really find too much. Viper's going to go up again. How much charge do they have on it? Doesn't sound like much, but enough to get more people into lamps. But there's still 4 people here. There's still 4 people here. And then there's the chamber on B site playing with their dick, doing nothing right now. Skyflash didn't get anything for showers, so Rudy has good information there to work with. Lou goes down, Rudy gets a trade, gets even a little bit more. 2 versus 3, the chamber's now rotating. It's a good position for the defenders to be in, but somehow Yari actually just win out those fights. Luca's just rotating from CT. No armor, just a ghost. Melloware is half HP, so good shot here. Ends it, but can't quite hit. I mean, good stuff from Yari. It sort of looked like after that first like engagement where they're trying to fight for this, it just all goes to pot. But not only did they get some good space on lamps with Aussie, they really like just keep the pressure up. They really crunch on these defenders that were playing in showers and managed to turn around.
This should do.
We get a prediction real quick. I don't know. I'd say like probably Vexed should win this series. I don't know the map veto though. I'll have to check that in a second. Sky flash for long. Yari purposefully dodge it. And the Sky's actually rotating over towards A just to stack there. I really would have had those steps, I imagine. Which flavor of Arizona is your favorite? Like the state, or is there a snack that I'm missing? Oh, you want like actual predictions? We could do that maybe for the next map. I wasn't really thinking that far ahead. The drink? There's a drink called Arizona? I have no idea. I'm so like out of the loop. They're heavily convinced that there's somebody in hookah because they found nobody. Rudy's 20 HP from just being sprayed through. The nade might actually kill him if it's wrongly placed. Luca gets a good trade, and the pistols have actually done a good amount of work. Like, even though like the attackers win the round, they get the plan. Still a good eco to at least get 3 kills. It means that this bonus now for Yari is a little bit more iffy. Like, it really does look like it's just going to be 2 bulldogs and 3 sheriffs, maybe. I think Aussie, yeah, Aussie's just going to buy half armor sheriff. Melloware actually has the orbital strike now too. Good ultimate to have. Lou isn't going to use the flash straight away. Just here's the dog, backs up. Like, he doesn't need to engage with this just because it is up against like sheriffs and stuff. Like, just keep respecting it. The chamber's also in a really good spot as well, playing in hookah, so you're kind of just sitting pretty. And you got the trap here too, though. You've shown some pressure. Chamber's got all of this control. Stacking 4 plays again on the A site for Vexed. That's got to be tilting. Literally just spamming shots and he just cleans his head off. Tries to go for the TP. Luca's waiting. Luca doesn't need to worry about being flanked as well because he has his trap right behind him.
Trap destroyed.
So now the trap's destroyed. Now he's in a little bit of a pickle. But, I mean, Waken gets him anyway.
30 seconds left.
Meloware's not in a position to, like, push behind him and trade, but he still gets a kill anyhow. Arizona, Drink and Place, both mid. Not been to Arizona. So I haven't had the drink, so I'm going to hold off.
I think that's it.
Not the best bonus in the world. You get one kill, you don't get the plant. You also have an ultimate that you don't really get the chance to use, but now I want to see Melloware using that orbital strike somehow. I guess it was good to sort of see where the default is. The UK weather finisher. It's a good way of describing it. Like, I guess if you're attacking, you're like, okay, so we have a good idea that they like to put the trip here, that they got the chamber playing in hookah. The very next round, they move the chamber over towards here. And it's the Viper that's supporting with the Sky.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Orbital Strike tries to clear out Garden. This could be really iffy actually for Vex because it might break up this split a little bit more. Actually, no, it doesn't. It just catches Rudy. They know that there's one backside. They haven't spotted Lou. The King House gets one. Lou gets a good timing on players. Gets a little bit whiffy. Demon manages to catch both of them. Spike still hasn't been planted, so they could grab the spike and go for the teleport if they really want to catch people out. But I think with the little advantage they have, they just want to go for like a straightforward plan. Ozzy is not watching backside. Ozzy to your right.
One enemy remaining.
There we go. I don't know if Luca even spots him on that position. So they both just miss each other.
My priorities, they're suffering.
Because Luca goes backside and then Luki just runs out. So, yeah, weird. Really well played from Dima, actually. Like, that could have got very messy from Yari. Not Vexed, Yari. Like, using the orbital strike here and then trying to go for an execute. Like, these players that come out of hookah are going to be maybe a little bit faster than us in showers. Showers. Garden. Jesus. I just flipped the map for some reason in my brain.
They found my trap.
Gets flashed. Looks away. Still trying to face. Is this a good smoke? Like, I don't hate this at all. But surely they clean left sides. They do. They do it really well. Flash is good. It doesn't get anything onto Luca, but Waken's, like, way that he paths in is nice. Lou, again, from the bottom of Tube, able to get one. Even throws out the Seekers, which buys him a little bit of time, but that's all it really gets to do. I think really jump for the TP right so they'll know that he's going to be here.
Last player standing.
He jumps out, he just gets killed.
Precision kill.
Luki, 2. He's not expected to play on his left, though. He just gets his nade out at the worst time, too. Yeah, there's the UK finisher. Jesus. All right. Wasn't paying attention to buy too much, but I think it's an eco now for Vexed. Yeah, just walking up with the pistols. This has been read very nicely.
Ready? Satchel out.
Know that there's one more. Gonna try and hunt down Rudy, but they can't quite get him. Waker needs to be careful, I think, with this push-up. But it has worked out wonderfully. Ships in the night. Great shot.
Player standing.
Nice little headshot onto Ozzy. That's really all they're able to get. Okay, good stuff. Yari looking a lot better than they did yesterday on this map, that's for sure. Surely this is Yari's pick as well, because they were picking bind consistently. I think they just struggled to kind of get started yesterday against Yanto. Don't curse him, Ryan. I'm trying not to. So far, so good, is what I'm saying. But also, Yari were what? 5-0 up against Yanto and Lotus yesterday, and look how that went. Like, you can obviously shift back. And Lucas literally brought Vexed kicking and screaming over the finish line yesterday against Ruddy. But luckily, Waken trades. I think Waken has more kills on this map now than he did at the end of the series against Yanto on this map. So they're feeling a lot stronger today. Yeah, this is like their go-to pick, right? Genuinely speaking.
Welcome to my world.
Feels like they've baited this out quite nicely. Like the Viper's Pit's in a good spot. The Orbital Strike doesn't get too much. They're still able to plant without much, like, I don't know, much resistance. They even had the Viper still on B just in case they went, let's go, fruits B. And then they go to the wall, they go to the Viper, they get mowed down. I do like that the Viper's Pit takes back sight, though. Makes it so much harder to actually clear the space, but they get Waken. Luckily, the two players that are still alive on the attack are, like, front sight, so they're not, like, in too deep that they're going to lose these fights. And yeah, Melowe's position was really solid here. They know roughly where he is. King Haas needs to sort of go now. Tries to take a peek. Really no time anymore. Melowe's bought enough time. He wins the fight anyway, 6-1. Yeah, I mean, Yari looking a lot better with just how they dealt with that whole situation. Like, Red that they had Orbital Strike, had a specific Viper's Pit for backside, dealt with the showstopper pretty well, and even when things started to get a little bit back and forth, still were in good positions and had good discipline. Yeah, if this is more like akin to the Yari that people were talking about yesterday that we didn't really get to see, like, I can understand why a lot of people are quite high on this roster. But they have some good stuff. Like, they're playing together really nicely.
There.
Sky jumped through the TP. I don't know if they, like, fell in or got scared and jumped in, because they're, like, full HP. Honestly, this team will blow your mind when they're playing at their best. Ooh, I'm excited. I do like that the Sky's just been in it the whole time, because they have no idea if anybody's, like, pushed up at this point. So they're just being so careful. It's unfortunately wasted a lot of time for them. Use the camera in showers. If they want, they can still go towards B. And they've actually... like, they're going to the site there's less... They're going to the site there's 2 players on it instead of 3. But they're still not being able... They can't get past the 2.
One enemy remaining.
That was a little bit of a weird round for Yari, but it's how they respond to it, because I think yesterday, especially on Lotus, a timeout this might feel a bit too premature from Yari. Like, I don't hate timeouts because they might see some, even in the rounds that they're winning, the coach might see something that's consistently still going wrong, but because they're winning a round, it's not worth talking about. So maybe there's something that's been a bit iffy with how Yari's playing this. And in the last round, it kind of like came to a head. But you're 6-2 up. This is either like a big brain play, or this could backfire massively. Because you have also given Vexed, who are 2-6 down, a chance for the coach to talk to his team. How many kills does Waken have? Not like a crazy amount, but maybe like 5 or 6. He's 9, sorry. Top fragging. Anybody not doing well? I mean, Luke, he's at the bottom, but I think that's really on him.
Cage trigger. I know exactly.
I think Chinook messed up where he was putting the camera, but it really got Luca on edge. The kill comes through, neural thefts. Rudy still gets the kill, saves his teammate. Luke can't get much. Rudy gets a second before he's eventually taken out. 3v2. King has wants to try and get in, but the molly is so perfectly timed by Melloware that it shuts down any form of aggression. Even smoking this spot. Like, Lukey and King has are just peeking out here. Melloware is just Melloware of it. Great round from them. Like, the ultimate off the neural theft, the molly, the smokes in the right places at the right times, so then gets an extra 2. It does seem like Vexed are a little uncomfortable with B.
Cage trigger.
Don't quite can't reach. Are they going to do the same smud that they did last time? Yeah, they are. It's a good smug, even forces out the TP.
No more charges left.
Early, yeah, it's such a small, obvious thing, but like it's such a good answer to like any ops on B long. Like just that smoke there, just pressuring them to like give up that space entirely. Sky flash towards A, but now that they've got Chinook in this position, which has somehow missed Rudy completely, he kind of goes towards B again. Chamber's still here with the operator. Sky's now CT. The camera is broken by the Sky. Luca's still out. And they just go for the TP now. Just great backwards and forwards stuff from Waken too. Like trying to get into metal, catch a kill. I'm glad that he didn't try to overdo it. He didn't try to force a kill because you're 5v4. Like, putting that pressure on them to scare... Exactly. Like, to scare them to do the Sky Dog from here instead of a little bit deeper. Like, it's good. Like, this was an unbelievably nice round from Yari. Like, the use of the TPs, the faking and defaulting. Like, this is how Bind should be played. Goes to the molly. Ozzy just peeks. Luca gonna try and save the operator. He is. And none of Yari's gonna let them. Like, what a difference for this team on Bind in comparison to yesterday. Who's the IGL for Yari anyway? Oh, either of these teams, because I actually haven't got a clue.
Let's choke them.
You? Gorilla, you're like me when I'm in other people's chats. Like, I'm very keen on making it... I'll be like in Sliggy's or Minnie's chat, and I'll be like, what do you think about me being an assistant coach for this team? And then afterwards, I'm like, why am I like an attention-seeking whore? Waken and King Hasm really both do it, I guess. Vexed is co-IGLs. Is that like a co-IGLs as in one does attack, one does defense, or just that they both do some calling and see what works?
Spike plant.
What do you think about the late observer? Yeah, just send him on a terrain. I don't know what that would be for me. He's too famous now, so it doesn't work as well.
I've got your trail.
What is your favorite agent to play, Ryan? Right now, it's Silver. But I like a bit of Cypher, I like a bit of Omen.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Last player standing.
I like KO too.
Finished. My ult's ready.
Did he get out? I actually decided it was better to die to spite. Is this map 1? Yeah, it is.
Last round in the half.
Not too late then. No, I mean, despite it being a very one-sided half, I wouldn't say that you've missed much. Like, I think Yari has been playing tremendously well, but they've been playing the map sort of how it should be played, really. Like, there's no crazy comp or they're bringing out 200 IQ strategies that we've never seen before. No, it's just like good fundamental work. They're just outpacing Vexed. And it's also like Vexed have already played today. They've had an hour's break. They're probably going to be a bit tired. They might be a bit like even tilted from the last game because it was quite a dominant one for Formulation towards the end. Like, it's hard to play 2 best of 3s in a day, especially when you go from an upper bracket to a losers bracket. Can't wait for Angel, Gigabrain, and ISO Deadlock comp. He's going to do something like that on Icebox. Like, he loved playing Euro. I feel like he's probably seen a good amount of the Deadlock stuff that was done in the Tarek and Ludwig event, and was like, I'm taking this and I'm doing that. If there's a team that's going to pull out some Deadlock BS, it's going to be Navi. I feel like a lot of UK players put a lot of emphasis on team play and focus that you could just win on gun duels.
Blinded.
I mean, if anything, I'm glad the British players are focusing on team play and synergy and coordination instead of, like, ego fighting. Vexed and Ruddy are more like teams. What would Yari be like then? Because like the way that Yari as a team are moving around the map is really nice. Yari's 4 ranked Demons Awaken? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't play like it, I'd say. And I think that there's been moments that Dima's won a lot of really good important duels and all that.
Cage triggered.
Poor Waken as well. You guys make him sound like he was like Bonka when he was on Guild.
Seconds left.
They've improved a lot from just being ranked players. I think, yeah, maybe it's like a confidence in how they take these fights.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
I think they're just like gelling really well. I think one of the things you can tell that the team play from Yari and like the macro stuff is on point because Luca's not had anything to work with. I think both Yari so far and also Formation earlier have done a really good job of just stopping from Luca running away with the game. I have to stay up late to watch OXG masterclasses. I'm just really glad that like people are putting respect on Bonker's name. Because I think that he did get memed on a lot as a player. But his ideas on how to play the game were always incredible.
Sides.
So I can see Bonker being one of the great coaches in Valorant in the future for sure. Yaris has been working hard and it's shown. Yeah, I mean, this has been amazing. Any team Bonker has touched has gotten better. True. I mean, remember how good Guild was in like 2022? Like, they literally missed out on Reykjavik because I think 2 of them got COVID when they got to playoffs, which they got to by being 5-0 up. They bodied Gambit to get to Copenhagen and then just struggled like the first time that they played an international event. And then they went into LCQ with Yassine as a sort of sudden substitute.
Right here.
Wait, no, was this Coldamenta era of Guild? It might have been. Yeah, it was.
Killed.
Yeah, that was Coldamenta era.
Toxins going up.
I can remember another team that missed out Reykjavik 2022 because of COVID. Yeah. I mean, the team that you were working with for Reykjavik 2022, you get there because, like, Russia. And then Fnatic had a lot of shit. Also got covered. Oh. Brand esports is a real tragedy. Very true. But well, at least we saw the players move on. Like to an org like Team Secret too. So I've, you know, all is well in the world.
Last player standing.
Alright, Yari is just running away with this one now. I feel like I'm getting distracted by chat by talking about Bonker. I'm trying to like bring myself back to the game. And Waken's 15-9. Last thing about Bonker, I remember the game where Guild like 13-0'd the team and he got a knife kill on Ascent. I can't even remember. It was like probably like Foot or BBL. But that game is like imprinted into my head. I think it's the only time that Bonker's got like an MVP vote and won it. I think he bottom fragged that game too. It was just literally that he got a knife kill and his team won 13-0. Alright, Lukey's in. And the defenders just absolutely crunch on Luca. He has found nothing this map. I wonder how Valorant esports would have been if all teams that qualified for events could play. Be nice, wouldn't it?
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Well played by Waken, yeah. Good patience. It's just like, yeah, we got control of all of this. You can lean to this side. Like, you don't need to fight for this. 17-9 now. Whoever said that we need to call Waken Wanken, I think caused this to happen.
Caution here. Safety's off.
You had the buff trips for Cypher over on short. You put the camera in showers.
Blinded.
Sky Flash, good information. They've used the snake bite to push people off the corner. Lukey gets a kill through all of the smokes. And Skydog used early from Vexed too. any adjustment from Yari. We use 2 smokes now for Brim, and they're gonna even Skydog down long. Actually, no, they're just clearing close to them. I don't know if they saw anybody. But nobody's moving, so they're very sure. And I guess there's no reason to move. There's so much like controlling information with the Cypher on A. Like the camera is now about to spot the chamber. Camera's broken. They're gonna sky flash down long again. Still have information, and that's go time. So good, like, good, like that's good protocols, I think, from Yari. Camera gets broken, instantly flash on the other side of the map, see what's up there. And good stuff from Vexed of like, okay, they know that we're in, we're going. Almost got maybe another one that Chinook. Didn't do enough damage to Luca to force him to buy like full armor. But apparently he does so anyway, it says. Oh, no. It says full armor, but it's just because it's over 25. Is Polaris considered tier 3? That's rude. That's rude to the number 3. I'd say it's probably tier 7. No, I mean, like, we can be on Polaris all we want, but, like, the play was always good. The plays were good. It's just, like, clout. We lost on clout.
Scout destroyed.
I mean, there were some good plays in it. I'm not saying that it was, like, the God tier. I'm not saying it's, like, Turkey tier 2. Yeah, Oggs realized that something was up, and then also nothing was really done about it the year after.
Here.
Like, I think, like, there was a lot of, like, trepidation, I think, for, like, the second split of 2022. But it was more that 2023 just didn't seem to make any meaningful adjustments. Like, I know, like, stuff can be, like, very last minute and takes time to make the adjustments. But it was just, like, I don't know if they were just, like, we're just gonna hope for the best.
Match point.
And go from there. I don't know. Hey, Goblin God. Loving the HUD. I know, like, I'm definitely a production master with this one. Hoping for the best is a tried and true esports strategy. Yeah, that's also like my life goal. We'll stop streaming and inshallah Orgs will come back. Yeah, let's put casters in a really weird position where they're watch partying games with no broadcast, so they're effectively wanting to get the viewership by casting the games, therefore not taking a day rate. And it makes everything awkward for, like, everybody.
I've got your trail.
Like, God forbid, imagine if you didn't have somebody like Hazard in the scene doing stuff like the scoreboard. Like, what, you'd have nothing. You'd be back at the start of the universe.
Leave us.
But the major difference is like, you know, like French orgs are like, we're proud to be French. We want to be full of French players and French content creators represent the French, like, community of Valorant players. For UK, nobody wants anything to do with the UK, even like Brits. But I don't want to be on like a British team. Like, there's a sense of, like, sovereignty and, like, respect for your nation that comes with, like, being Turkish, being Spanish, being French. The UK, we had Brexit. That was our, like, moment. And I think everybody in like my generation was like, being proud of where you come from sucks.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Also, we are the nation that just takes all of the good stuff from everywhere else. Like, literally, Wallace and Gromit and Toad in the Hole are the only things we... No, Yorkshire Puddings and Wallace and Gromit are the only two things that we have to be proud of. Yeah, but I also think that that's kind of like a... austerity. Yeah, we're proud of stopping families from eating and turning their heating on.
Spike down.
Vamos! Even that is not even fucking... Just taking that from Spain.
Prepare for hellfire.
Last player standing.
Even words like nice...
30 seconds left.
Fucking Japanese teams did more with the English word nice than we did. I'm actually getting frustrated now. Oh, and he's supposed to put it a teleport before hookah. Why? Because I think there was just players constantly waiting for them here. That's why. UK esports will be revived the day Sidemen sign a roster. Good lord, can you imagine? I think that's the, like, because people are saying, you know, because it's like, obviously, like, Valorant mobile might be a thing. Valorant on console might be a thing.
This goes here.
A lot of people are like, why would you ever want, like, Valorant on console? I'm like, you would become the biggest game in the UK if you put this game on console.
You want to play?
Vexed has a co-dog. I mean, he's part of the... Well, I think he was part of the Royal Ravens. He doesn't own it. He's just a co-owner. Guild was almost Sidemen sees. Yeah, Guild's another one. Like, if, like, Guild come along and they sign a French fucking team in Game Changers. And then they drop them and I've heard nothing from them since. Guild right now is just David Beckham and Ian Chambers. And then that guy that's on the fucking... Oh, the podcast, I forgot what it's called. I need aim assistance. Joe Rogan? Not Joe Rogan. It's the British YouTuber. He was the guy that did an absolute piss take of the Zoella Advent Calendar.
30
I
seconds
forgot
left.
his name. I could hear him and I could see him, but I don't know his name. Jack, mate. Yeah, like Jack's podcast. The guy that does that with him is also part of Guild. The blonde guy in the suit. Yeah. British Joe Rogan. That's just sideshow. Don't ever tell him that. I think he would permaban you in his chat. Is this done? Is this over? It could be. 1 versus 2. Oh, he's done a lot of damage to both of them, but can't quite get it. We need Max Fosh, head of Guild content. In this video, I talk about how I got my Ascension team to VCT by only using exploits. That's fucking Max Fosh content.
Where is everyone hiding?
Fake ass combat, by the way. I mean, they're fighting it, and I think it was Yari's defensive side that kind of got mowed down by Yanto and Co yesterday. So their defense has definitely looked more shaky than their attack. Eco loss 713 would be perfect. I think it's more like an eco loss like 1310.
I've got your trail.
Oh, Chinook's even just getting off the site completely. Bro, you saw the gun. Yeah.
Welcome to my world.
Honestly, I still think you're happy with this, but Yara, you got Seekers and Viper's Pit out against an eco. Oh, he's out. Didn't quite check underneath him. We can guess one.
Last player standing.
I think it, like 81 HP is the Viper's on.
It's the last of it.
What's the best kind of cookie?
Hawk out. I feel something over there. Can't place it.
Custard creams.
Like us, but
I'm calling it 13.9. Yeah, I feel like it wasn't going to be that eco. It's going to be like the next one. Like they lose this round, they save one rifle, and actually the rifle on 13.9 doesn't get any kills. It's all just the sheriffs afterwards. The chocolate covered digestives are goated. I'm calling it 1860. Please no. I don't want another stupid overtime game on this map. Nutella biscuits will ruin you. I'm pretty sure that's probably what hospitals give you if you're packed up.
Here.
Good cookie made me act up. I don't think he meant ruin you in that way.
here.
Aggressive peek.
Found my wire.
This is like a crew setup, I'm pretty sure. The camera spots people going through, they can like molly this or nade it. But this is like pressured enough that these players can't quite do a play off of the hookah stuff. So good stuff from Luca, I think it is.
My camera is destroyed.
The fact that they spammed so much on the Viper, Vexed are gonna watch his VOD back and be like, oh, come on. You eat Nutella out of it, weird? Good
30
God.
seconds left.
That's the correct way to eat them. We can just pick out gets two.
Spike down B.
3v3, there's a Seekers. Everybody's going through CT. Got the TP set up. Nobody's gone elbow. There's two players on site. One on tube, one in the back corner, one in hookah. Oh, the flash is too good. Luca's in a great spot, though.
Last player standing.
Not quite. Luca, okay, yeah, Luca's ramping it up.
Need backup.
Nice try. This is the Luca time though. Like Luca was what, like middle of the pack. Now he's starting to climb up to get like a 30 bomb again.
That's a good spot.
Oh, this is going to OT. I can smell it. 5 sheriffs, half armor. Look at him go. Oh, good lord. Quite a high trip, actually, isn't it? Oh, because of Showstopper. And it's just no sound. You can literally hear the drops. Background noise, some showers.
Poison's off.
Even look at the setup. Like, you've got Dima just like that, ready to go. He's like a goalkeeper. Which side is he leaning towards?
Thirty seconds left.
God, the trip. Camera's in such a good spot. They haven't noticed it yet. 20 seconds left. Wall banging. Eventually gets in. They know that he's backside too. Alright.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Oh, NT. They come back. Don't mess this up, Yari. You looked really good in the first half. You got onto 12 and it's just been all Vexed since. Real comeback away, yeah. Oh dear.
There.
Ultimates, they got Seekers again. They have an Orbital Strike on defense. Sky Flash, nothing showers. They got the Cypher camera in the same place that they had it last time. You got the Orb. Now they have Orbital Strike on the attack as well. Just spraying to break the trap. They break it. Now he's just trying to get up a little bit further to break the camera. Does so. It has pulled back Dima towards A. So just two defenders over on B. He's got the ultimate that's smaller than the Gecko Molly. Don't. I cannot believe that Bren thought that.
I've got your trail.
Flash dodge. Aussie somehow still alive. Random spray through. Not quite getting it. Luca's in hookah. Luca hookah.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Gets mellow ass. So there's just a Viper wall left. Finds Aussie. 3v3. Viper's jump through. Total Force is even activated. Oh, Dima's got the timing. A little bit of whippage. Okay, now he's got it. GG. I got worried then. Fake comeback. Yeah, we weren't that far off by saying 13-9.
Defenders win.
Yeah, all right. I mean, Yari, what was it, 9-3 at the half? Or was it even like 10-2? No, it was 9-3. The dominant defensive side saw a bit of a fight back, at least from Vexed. Luca, again, just on his way to doing some serious damage on Chamber. I mean, 6 First Bloods as a Viper? 4 First Bloods as a Cypher. Dima got 2. Luca got 3. Like, Waken just wasn't getting through anything. I said 13-10. Yeah, that's kind of like the fake comeback score. 13-11 is kind of like, oh, it's so close, you know, it could have been, but unfortunately not. 13-9 is just like that iffy scoreline. 13-10 is just a thank you for wasting my time. Is the second game started yet? I don't know if they've played the first map at all yet. I mean, they did. And Yanto and Co absolutely steamrolled them on on Lotus. They're running running Breach Silver actually on this map and no Viper. Brave. Hard to play though, really hard to play. And Harambe was pounding, so was Fez's. And they're going to Haven right now, so we have like 10 minutes. I'm going to play some ads so people don't get the ads during the main game, so... Sorry. But I'm also going to grab a drink, and then we can watch a little bit of this before we jump into the other one. Play your ads, yeah. I do not apologize. I just hate it, but yeah. Playing it, and I'm going to go grab myself a drink. The link stream on the VLIs on this match is so Marcus playing darts. Wait, there's no actual watch party of this one? Bodok. That's quarters the screen. Maybe because it's in the break? Oh yeah, that's a good point. What is the second map?
That'll work.
Here.
Any wild comps? Nope, it's Haven. Wait, can you do this recon from down at the bottom?
Scanning ahead.
I had no idea. I was doing it off the top part. Haven's the second map for this next series as well. Yeah, I was going to say, like, if Marcus is, like, just doing stuff in the break, that's fine. It's better than Gumbira back like I do. That shock that was unbelievably timed. Gotta update the HUD. I mean, I'm not going to because we're only watching this for like 5 minutes before we jump back into the other one. So, wait, is it Vexed start defense? Oh, so the sides stayed the same. It's only if we go to Lotus, which is the third map, that I'd have to swap them around. But yeah, I'm just keeping them the same. That shot, that was so good though. Sorry, I want to go back and watch it because it was so perfectly timed. Look at this. Wait, here, watch. Sure, that does a little bit of damage here. And this is from Toba, who's like kind of far away. 33 HP and a recon lens at the same time. Recon dead. Who won the first map? It was Yari. This map, it was Yanto and Co. 13-6 on Lotus. But the other map that we're mainly watching is 13-10 for Yari against Vexed. Yeah, that was a nice couple of recons. Just in time to see Yanto get a Marshall headshot onto Smile. Yeah, Vexed and specifically Luca did well to bring that back. What was the... Wait. Sorry, I thought for some reason Yanto and Co won the pistol. What did I miss? Because they did this. This was really nice. 5v4. This then peeks out. The players are fully flashed. Gets one. And then Will just gets a fair few. Right, okay.
Player standing.
Are they gonna stun, recon, fight this a little bit more? Is that their plan?
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, Harambe catches Smile. I think Smile has been the first death every single run so far.
Got the spike.
We still need to know what your favorite cookie is, Ryan. I'm not really like a cookie or sweet person. I mean, cookies are biscuits in the UK and they're a little bit different to what a cookie is. But like, I do just like my sort of like milk chocolate, I think. The problem is if I get a pack of custard creams, I eat the pack of custard creams in one go. Chug that, just gets rid of him. So white cookies are the best.
One enemy remaining.
Sainsbury's have some pretty good cookies, like according to Beth. Alright, good stuff. I get it back. Are we close? Are people saying ready? Oh, yeah. Did he miss or was he shooting his teammates? I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. I don't know. I don't know which part you're referring to. I was too busy thinking about cookies. Oh, you got the Vanya TP? Stuxy just gets destroyed immediately, though. You can't get the jump on Harambe.
Placing swarm grenade.
Ooh, little bit of whippage. Could have got a little bit more there. Onion and Deck have done...
Planted.
It's getting late.
Last player standing.
Clearing out.
One enemy
Odin
remains.
Gubby is crazy. He's still going. Odin versus Judge and the Judge wins. How did Viscern win that? What a dumb round to win. What was he down to health-wise? Because we changed to... Like, he's so low. Do we see... No, we don't. Mega spaghetti round. Oops. Hello, we live? Yeah, there we are. Hey, Yaketsuku. Yak. What's map 2? For this series, this is map 2. For the other series, it is also Haven.
Spike down A.
Swarm grenade out.
Sorry, I'm watching it small screen. I'm just start stream. I'm turning into every Twitch chat viewer ever with esports. But just start the game. We had Soldier Boy's good at Valorant. Didn't he want an esports team at some point in Overwatch? Came out with his own console as well, didn't he? Smoke on C. Skulked their way in. I mean, this is a lot of
30
respect
seconds
given from Yanto. Because they have their olive on the aftershock and they just spray the box for the Odin and they just demolish his smile. That's what he does if he doesn't crank that soldier. Christ. I mean, yeah, I like that round from Yanto. Like, you're not like, oh, they're on eco, let's save the Rolling Thunder when they're on full buy. Just no nonsense. Get in, slap them around a bit, get the job done. Didn't call it the Soldier Boy, missed opportunity. I need to just pull it out the ranked Odin areas he's known for. I mean, to be fair, I need to learn more about, like, Sova Odin. Especially on maps like Ascent, so... maybe I need to watch his Twitch stream. Alright, we're in for the other game. Let's watch this round and then we'll turn over. I don't know if he streams. He needs to teach me the ways. Smile is 0 and 6. Yeah, Smile has just been getting force-fed some of these fights.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Flawless.
Can you even call it a smile if your teeth are getting knocked out this badly with some of these fights? Oh.
If you need help figuring out how, just ask.
Small, yeah. I feel bad because I don't think it's his fault at all. I think a lot of the time he's just trying to fight, but I mean the aim drills from Yanto and Co that we've seen from them from yesterday and today are just so good, but also it's hard, I guess, to like punish the way that really are playing. It's hard. Like it requires a lot of coordination. Zero util dry swing down C is a choice for sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like it's
Choose your agent.
putting yourself in the best position. Because you could go 0 and 6, but that's fine if one of your teammates is going 6 and 6 and trading you, right? Vexed playing the Viper comp. I really like. I've said this before, like on the China streams and stuff, but I don't like the Viper comp on this map. I think it is really strong, but I don't think it's stronger than the usual like meta comp that's on the right hand side. Right, these guys are playing on their normal accounts. Yeah, this isn't Tournament Client. I really like the defensive A Viper smoke. The one that goes across here. Yeah, I mean, it's a good one. It's also like this wall is too good to not use. You'll see a lot of teams doing this wall, but I don't rate it. Not the wall of smoke. Defensive A Viper smoke? Oh, you mean like this one? Yeah, it's nice. I mean, even just Omen smoking it is good.
Blocking sight.
Why did not on Riot accounts and clients? Because it was a very, from my understanding, is the qualifiers weren't meant to happen because they were meant to be the teams in place. But since Link moved to UCAM and they lost a spot for Le Petit Bouffon, they had to do open qualifiers, and it was last minute to get tournament client privileges, I guess. Alright, Yari are just too grouped up that
One enemy remaining.
you got 3 people fighting you like that. It's hard to win a post plant. Missed opportunity, to be honest. Sounds scuffed as fuck. Sounds par for the course for Polaris. Yeah. Perhaps. I don't know if it's that big of a... I don't know if it's that big of a deal to be played on the new patch. But it's like... The rules are like it's the old map pool, so there's no icebox. Obviously Haven's in play. And there's no outlaw.
Blocking sight.
New Lotus. Yeah, I guess you'd have New Lotus instead of 7.12. But yeah, I don't know. As a viewer, I'd rather watch the most up-to-date Valorant as I can. But I understand from like a competitive integrity standpoint and from just generally keeping to some consistency for the players. Yeah, it's a nightmare. I would prefer Riot to use the 5-month off season. Yeah, exactly. Like I have no just change the map pool when you brought ISO into the game. Do the balance changes then. Or just do it in the middle of the season. You don't have to have big balance patch. Like balance patches are not content updates. So stop doing them at the start of the season.
Spike down, C.
Healing over here.
Zero serious changes outside of ISO release from September to January. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think if there was. The only one is like the Skydog change that they had and like the Gecko buffs.
Knocked him.
And this bonus is looking good so far for Vexed. Killjoy Turret View Vadis nerf. I mean, yeah, that was the one that was more recent, right? That was 8.0.
Seconds left.
But like, I get it. Like, if it happened in Game Changers, because we're playing on Game Changers tournament client, where it is old map pool, but the new changes, so 8.0. Like that's good. But I'd be annoyed if, say, last minute, okay, like there's the breeze change to like holes there. Like. Oh, you did a Reddit post summarizing it? I might have seen the post, but I didn't read it. The breeze change is very silly. I don't get it. They had it so close to being right. Literally, like, I think you could have that change, but instead of, like, getting rid of all of the woods, like, you have to break... Maybe you don't have to break all the individual pieces of wood, but have something there that's, like, you need to, like, shoot a fucking clip into it in order to break the wall for you to actually go down holes. So you can't just walk up and walk through it as attack or defense. Like, if you want... It's like the doors on here. Like, make it be like that. I won't name names, but someone said not to listen to pros about map pool changes because apparently we don't want maps to be changed at all because we're selfish. Okay, you need to DM me who said that.
Shadows traveling.
In response to the backlash. I have a feeling I know who it is, but I need confirmation.
Spike down, B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Gorilla's asking me who I think it is. I said a name. Gorilla is laughing. How did you know? Because it's a fucking stupid ass take. Wait, did they tweet that opinion? Because I feel like I don't want people to be like able to cross-examine who I'm talking about. And for me to be like, they're a fucking idiot. They didn't tweet, I don't think? Okay. But like, pros don't care about changes. In fact, I think a lot of coaches and assistant coaches or IDLs would love to see like things that require them to adapt and change. Hey, Cray. But if you're changing a map like that just before game changes, just before qualifiers in NA, just before VCT, it's people are gonna be frustrated. Seems like a great person when they're known for takes like that to a point where you can match it so well. I mean, yeah, it's... I also think it's like when there's a big conversation about player burnout with like the amount of games that some teams like Fnatic have had to play, and then you go on and say pros are selfish because you don't want them to change the map and you shouldn't listen to them. Like there's literal pro players on the developer team for that reason. I'm not saying you have to listen to them all of the time, but like there has to be there is a trickle down mechanic. The race change the week of open quals for GC is actually wild. Isn't there only... Nikru was a pro in League. And then you've got... it's not Boy. It's X100 Thieves coach, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember who it was.
Last player standing.
Also, can Riot just hire Anders at this point too? Your boy Dre? It might be Dre actually, yeah. In QA. And whilst it is just in quality assessment, it's also like, you know that they're connected and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know who it was that tweeted it. It might have actually been Bichu. But somebody said, like, with the balance and, like, the timing of Riot making changes, that their team assumed that Ascent was going to be taken out of the map pool, so they stopped practicing it, and it was Haven that got taken out. And, like, whilst I don't think it was Bichu, but it was somebody I saw tweeting it. I can't remember who it was. And I remember thinking, like, that's a silly thing to do. Naturally, but also I don't blame them for having to do that. Was Millie's team? Definitely wasn't me. Like I get where that's coming from, because I'm pretty sure, like, to Cray I said the same thing. I was like, I think Lotus is getting taken out, so maybe we should stop practicing that. You don't stop practicing something because you anticipate a map being taken out. That's just dumb. But it's also like, if your general ruling is people saying like, Icebox is coming back,
30 seconds left.
Lotus is getting changes, and you hear that, like, when your main source of like planning for the season and the maps comes from fucking Valor leaks, that's an issue. You know? He survived. He did.
Yikes. That sucks.
What if Millie's just playing a long game and making teams think they haven't practiced Ascent? That is something I definitely would do. Like, I'm pretty sure through a part of, like, stage 2, I think, for Game Changers last year, I was saying, like, our split was insane. Like, our split was crazy. We've got such a good read on it. Never practiced it. We basically had it as our hidden permaban behind, like, bind. And I just literally peacocked our way for teams not to pick it against us. Then, ironically, when KPI picked it against us, we, like, battered them on it. And we'd only, like, practiced it 3 times at that point. So I was like, I told you. I mean, I'm just happy that I'm not going to have to deal with a headache of Breeze not having A-Tube and mid being cut in half. Yeah, it's like I don't think anybody, like, hates the changes much. It's just, like, the timing of it. And especially, like, it's the first time ever, I think, that Riot has gone back on a change. I don't think they've ever done that in, like, age imbalance either. Like, I think a lot of it is just... I think the only time they've gone back on a balance change is, like, the Ares, when they made that super strong. They didn't even go back on the Ares. I think they went back on the price. But that also might be Bren gaslighting me into thinking it was 1550. It's a tough line. Like, whilst it's chaotic, like I said before, I prefer to see the most relevant, up-to-date Valorant. I don't want to see 6 weeks of a stage like Polaris or all of the other like VCLs last year, where they were playing what maps were like, I think it was Breeze. Yeah, like they were playing an old map pool that didn't have Lotus and it had like Breeze instead. And yeah, they were still playing Bind even though Bind was taken out. For 6 weeks afterwards. Thank you, Geekest. Like, Christ. You've done way too much today already.
That's not ready.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he's sticking it. He's got it. He's got it. Yeah, I don't want what happened in Overwatch, where it was in stage 4 of the first season. They reverted what's the word I'm looking for? They redesigned Hanzo just before stage 4 started, and stage 4 was like, I don't know, I want to say like 8 weeks. The whole 8-week period, they were playing on old Hanzo. Like the old scatter, and it was super like meta and super strong, and it was just, there's nothing worse than watching an esport that doesn't reflect the game that you are literally playing. Like if any VCL region is playing Haven through their main stage instead of Icebox, I'm gonna throw hands. Like this, I'm like, eh. Like, it's like a couple of weeks afterwards. For the qualifiers, it's good. But after this tournament and after like the close qualifiers for game changers in early Feb, I don't want to see Haven until it's back.
You should run.
What's your opinions on Chinook? I mean, it's very I'm not gonna say streaky, but they've had some like really good moments, but they've been pretty like consistently throughout. Bring back Hanzo Scaaro.
30 seconds left.
I remember when there was like a Bastion meta season 3 for like 3 days. It was like when Bastion went into his like turret mode, he got like 200 armor or something stupid, and so you just played around that with, I think Orisa was in the game at that point, I can't remember, but it was just this whole like Robot Wars meta.
Recalling my bot.
Yeah, I think it sucks that like Polaris have had to play it on the recent client. But wait, did you say that like Game Changers Open Qualifiers isn't on tournament client? Open Quals is on live client? That's wild. When is the next patch? Is it on Tuesday? So the Open Qualifier live client patch that you're playing on, Wednesday morning. So you're going to be playing with the new Breeze with halls open. And then you're going to go to Close Qualifier, which is on the tournament client, which is going to go back with no halls. Jev. God, Jev has had to put up with so much of my shit, I swear. Even played players that weren't registered with their Riot ID. For God's sake. I haven't seen a confirmation that closes on Tawny, but that's true. That's even more fucked. I mean, it probably isn't, but I assumed it would be. Like, because they took all of our, like, information. But that usually means that they're, like, gonna give it that way. Oh. For not having practiced map at all, we're doing really well. Which team are you referring to? Like Vexed or Yari? I imagine Yari, because Vexed have been playing it a little bit. I'm not too sure. That's the problem with Battlefire, not the players. Battlefire's ass. Yeah, yeah, I mean, you're doing well. You're also playing up against... If you've not really practiced Haven and you're playing up against this comp, it can feel really obnoxious to deal with, but I think they've been doing a good job of fighting it. They changed it after you reported it, and I guess it's annoyingly just an oversight. Lockdown for the retake is right in the corner. You've got Rolling Thunder, but I think there was like a... Oh, we did it right in this corner. I swear I thought Demo was just going to die to Luca there. Ace? Ace? Where's the Viper? Where's the Viper? Trying to save the operator in the corner. I mean, they're going to die to the spike. Oh, no. Are they going to get it? Yeah, I'm going to get it. They're going to get... Oh, close enough. Does anybody die to the spike? No. Good try. Because that... There was a chance. I definitely made Yari poo themselves a bit, I'd say. That could have been the nail about it, yeah. We've been boarding all the Haven games, so we have a pretty good read. I'd say that that's one of the biggest problems for this comp as well, where if you struggle with like playing Haven, Silver Breach, there are a lot of different things that you can do and try, and like defaults that you can work with, or just particular rounds. I think if you play this comp and you have these setups and you're still losing with a Viper comp, it is very hard to like adjust to doing anything else. It's not like you can play super fast and execute hard. Like, you don't have the utility to do that. All right, nice. King has got a gun.
Cover going out.
Hey, is it Chuck L? Or Chucky?
Revealing area.
Wait, Chuck, are you the silver player? Yeah, you're the... I respect the silver on
30
Sunset.
seconds left.
Big fan.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it's me. Did you guys watch a lot of Rare Atom at all?
Finished.
Because the defaults were nice.
Last player standing.
Sunset Silver players are smelly. I mean, probably. Yes, we watched them. I was gonna say, like, there's a really nice shock dart that you could do. I've mentioned it like 100 times. I think Foot had it. You could do it from like the corner on B, bounce it off the wall, and then get it in B main without having to go B main to break it. I was doing this stuff also. And drone. Yeah, the drone is like god tier.
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot.
It's actually like I saved a really funny clip from I think the first time that any team had done that Sova drone, because somebody in the audience like screams when they see that drone, and it's so funny. It's such a funny reaction to just a drone. But they were like, "Whoa!" Nice timing. I mean, Yari is just cutting through them. Gonna say Melloware might have been a little bit whiffy there.
Last player standing.
Actually surprised. It felt like Yari had a good hold of that one.
Revealing area.
Already lost to Yantos, sorry.
I have the spike.
Going for a puppy walk. See you next time in chat. Need to do that. See you, Geekus. Maybe we'll be done by then. I don't know. This could go to a third map, I think. Oh.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted. My ult is ready. Scanning ahead.
Will you watch tomorrow's games also? Yeah, we'll be watching like your game against Formulation tomorrow. And then probably the follow-up game after. So yeah, I'll be watching. I've watched a bit more Formulation than you guys, but I think you both look good. Alright, I didn't think Melloware was going to win it, hence why I started checking my phone, but he actually managed to turn around the 1v2.
Switching sides.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Because you've got the rematch maybe of Yari versus Yantos and Co. tomorrow. And then the winner playing the loser of Formulation, Pina. We'll be interested to see how they deal with the Viper comp on T side now. Yeah, I mean, I think they dealt with the defense. Like, I think when you're playing like double initiate and you're fighting for Garage, especially with the wall, with any like turret or alarm bot, with nanoswarms going off constantly, it's just feels like you're just punching a brick wall. But now this is just like, if they don't practice it a lot, coordination. Like, how much control do they feel that they have of this? How much are they willing to give up? Are they going to fight for it a little bit more? Because, you know, if this goes wrong for Melloware, he peeks short, he peeks into like 4 people. Well, he's seen 1. But he's still also now playing on site. Nobody else is here. The Paranoid just misses his chin, but Lukey still gets a kill. Dima's here quickly, so is Ozzy, but like Lukey just cuts through both of them. Give me your phone, Ryan. I'll get it back at the end of the class. I was seeing if there was if Odd One Out were doing Premiere or not, because I know that like Julie had to like disappear for a bit. Who are you rooting for? Yari, of course. Less UK flags. Don't blame you.
Turn out.
Also, speaking of Sunset for Sova, there is a lineup that you could do from like B main that goes up into the top of market and then sort of lands towards the bottom. But I couldn't find it anywhere on like a lineup channel, and I couldn't get it to work when I was trying it. Or I could get it to work, but I couldn't work out where to line stuff up to. Like, it's a hard one. Also, trying to line up the recon dart to hit the wire in mid, that's a ball ache. I don't know, Sova feels insane on Sunset. Yeah, it's like there's one that you could just fire up that goes into market, which not a lot of people will expect because they're like, wait, there's a hole in the roof? How the fuck did this recon dart get here? Check Discord. Wait, have you got the lineup or are you telling me more gossip? Oh, yeah. I mean, Yeah, I'll look at that one. I found a YouTube channel that has like all of the pro lineups. And I'm not gonna ever share the channel. It's like impossible to find.
Spike planted.
But I don't care if I'm in an asshole. It's such a good YouTube channel that effectively has everything you would ever need. Because there's so many like lineup channels that like just gimmicky shit or just bad lineups. Like, here's a silver lineup for A main. Here you stand right out in the open. And you look at this pixel that you can't see unless you're 4x3 and or you're like max high performance fucking graphics. And it's a jumping running throw. Like, yeah, no. In those situations, I sit and think, would Leo do this lineup? And most of the answers are no.
Blocking sight.
Spike down mid.
Enemy kill.
I know, I've forgotten the name. There was like a Spanish content creator that had like a lineups set play website. Hitboxing. Like he had something that was really cool, but it
One enemy remaining.
stopped really seeing it.
Long.
But I'll have to double check. I think the way that I look at lineups is like I only want to use lineups that I actually see in pro play. Because there's loads of different lineups that you can do, and they're all like maybe like personal variations.
Turret out.
Like I've always liked the Trex retake lineup that he does, where it's like you stand here, you look at the pipe, and it like bounces off and it hits the top of this and gets everybody here. But like if I saw that on a YouTube channel and I never saw another pro use it, like I'm never gonna use that.
Grenade out.
Not when I could just maybe just do this one, you know? Some lineups are just a ball ache to do for no reason, yeah. I was also trying to do some silver lineups, and I was watching an Average Jonas video, and they just weren't working. And I was getting so angry at Jonas. I was like, these lineups don't work, Jonas. Like, what the fuck is this? Turns out I was watching such an old video, it was on an old version of Icebox. And so it just didn't work. But because it was on a website of like, it was on Valorplant, actually. Like, Valorplant was saying, yeah, this lineup's really good to use here. And I use it, and it doesn't work, so... What is it, Valorplant? I'm just ranting about this at this point.
30 seconds left.
We need more YouTube channels to do lineup content for stuff that aren't really lineups. Like, where's the best place to do an Omen Paranoia from? Because, good God, I'm sick of people just throwing him out and not paying attention to where it doesn't hit. Did you see the Fez's clip? Which one? On what map?
My double's dead. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, wait, did the link even work then? Because it didn't show for me. Yeah, for some reason, that link, I just got 3 stars. You could DM me it. And I can look at it there.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's lineup guide to shock that post plans from every square inch of the map and not one mid reveal.
Blocking sight.
Spike down A.
you know what lineups wind me up the
Last
most?
player standing.
Brim Molly lineups on maps where Brim isn't played. Like, if you've got Brim Molly lineups on a Sen, like, you need to go take a
I
bath.
got the spike.
Bro, uncool. I mean, just... I don't know. Waking calls. Waking up. I mean, look at the rounds, though. It's very, like, back and forward. I feel like I've not really given this game as much respect. But, honestly, it's mostly the fact that it's Haven. Like, after 3 rounds, I'm like, why even bother, like, analyzing this map? It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Problem with not having Breach. Like, fast C executes... iffy. Like, he had one Sky Flash, it was just avoided. I'm also in dire need of a Wii. Maybe I go for the next timeout, just rush away. Also, it's Q2, so I think I'm missing Premiere at least. But they should have enough people to play, right? Oh, there's only like 3 people in the Discord. Nine, 8, 3 versus 5. Eco for Vexed. Trying to push up to B. Have the Viper Wall. Had full charge on the Viper Wall, but just Aussie watching it in a good spot. And he has his ultimate now. Good round from Yari. 9-0. Aussie's doing good. Dima's doing good. Luca not on Chamber, but still top fragging. For his team, at least. There's a lockdown on either side. There is a Rolling Thunder and the Seekers. JKG, hello. Recon and Nakona doesn't get anything. How are your games looking? I mean, this one's been pretty good. Like, the first map was very one-sided for Yari initially. There was a bit of a comeback. Yari still win it. This one, just neck and neck, trading rounds.
Here. Nailed them. I've got your
Alright, Lukey just demolishing people. Yari to Ascension.
impeccable kill.
There's a lockdown. Is there a good chance? Is this a good chance to realistically use it? If you put it in this corner, probably. Time is getting very low though.
One enemy remaining.
Nice idea. No, there's somebody in the corner. Good for Rudy to reposition actually. That could definitely just like backfire massively, and he's just running whilst he gets peaked. But worked out the timing fairly well. Is there a timeout? Because I really need a Wii.
Right here. I am the hunter.
Welcome to my world.
A lot of aggressive like Viper's Pits that we've seen too, actually. Like a lot of like taking back sites. We saw it on Bind too, and they're doing it on Haven here as well. That's pretty good from Waken. Oh, he just got out in time, but not quite. 2v2. Recon gets back sight, but it doesn't catch on to Lukey. Oh, it was a nice attempt. Paranoia missed too. Never claimed to be a fan. I mean, yeah, the shots that Waken got there were solid, and then just the way that they were peeking off of each other as well. Oh, please, somebody just take a timeout. I don't want to... Not in grey leggings. I don't want to pee my pants.
Shock dart.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade.
First B execute. Rolling Thunder still. The Breach isn't like poised to use the ultimate. In fact, he's trying to like push around and flank. Rudy. Rudy. Rudy.
Get out of my way.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Oh, it's close. Oh, Rudy might have actually done it from fucking downtown. Oh, imagine if I died right. Yeah. Okay, Rudy just with a sheriff wins the round. Okay, timeout. Thank God. I need a wee.
Here.
All right, 11-10. Literally trading rounds at this point. Pushing mid. Oh, they just spray through Luca. I mean, to be fair, you don't really go to check that 40 seconds into a round and expect to see 3 people. I think Lou probably should have been a bit more aware there, but it happens. I'm going to TP towards C just to get some information. Sees nothing, cancels it. New agent showed up, pausing time. No biggie. Jump peeking.
30 seconds left. One enemy
Dima absolutely just outplays Lukey there. Running through with the chaos. So it's 11-11 now, and I think that might have to be an eco for Vexed as well. No, they still have a buy. It's so risky though. Because if Yari win this round, match point, series point, and they're on an eco. Second map, right? Yeah. First map was very, like, Yari focused. They were very good. Luca's been a fantastic player, though. Like, if this is where Vex go out, somebody should be picking up Luca, because he clicks heads very well. Nice little thing from Melloware as well to stop recon darting and in fact keep shock darting where people would break that recon. Not as useful, I guess, with a sky heal, but at least forcing that out early is nice. Luki, good fight. Great fight. Luka even gets one too. I mean, if this is the thing that Vexed are good at, is just executing, fighting, trading, like the spacing, all that stuff, why not just play the Silver Breach? Because you are just rolling through them when you execute.
Match point.
I'd like to see Vexed and Ruddy stick together. Yeah, me too. I mean, like, there's so many, like, good players, I think, that just with a bit... The talent potential is stacked, for sure. It's just about, like, who can build that up.
Alarm bot out.
But maybe it's, like, an aspect of Yari maybe needed to respect...
Get out of my way.
Like, some of these executes from Vexed. There's so many good players in these teams. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're all good, but there's so many that are, like, potential to be great. Paranoia is, again, really nicely placed. Waken's gonna die. Not until he gets two. He just sits through a fucking nano swarm and gets free. That's my IGL.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Oh, Christ. Alright, 12 all OT. We've seen a long Vexed game go into OT on bind yesterday. This could be more of the same. Yari are attacking first. I think they dealt with the attacking side pretty well. They're not... No holds barred. If you're heavy executing a site, C is a hard one, but it's more of a fake. Dima's managed to get in. He's got a kill being traded. And it's pulled the rotation. You got people running back to give heals, and now nobody's on any site. This is like an open A site, but still like doable. Right, a lot of utility used on site before anybody's even realistically in. Oh, is he just trying to see if he can spray and get the kill? But nah, he's done 5 HP. They haven't actually got any killjoy utility behind them. It's like too far away now to actually have much impact, but I mean, it's a non-factor this round. Oh, the recon from Malware even sprays in to get a kill on Lukey. 3v2. 3 HP as well. On the Sky. And Hunter's Fury now too. Well, they know where the Silver is. Oh, he's so low. Both of them are so low, but he doesn't have any time. Great round from Malware. Like, timing on everything was great.
Switching sides. Match point.
Turn out. Here. Here. Let's fly. Blocking sight.
Skyflash, you got some good positions actually. Yari with the up might get more than he bargained for. Skyflash 2. Dodges. Skydog. Shoots it, breaks it, gets out.
Toxin screen down.
Managed to get in past Ema too. 4v3. Recon was good to get some information, but I mean, it's going to be hard, I think, for this retake. Problem with any like Viper stuff on the A post plant is it's so hard to retake. The smoke is nice. I mean, that's brave anyway. Nobody else dies on the post plant because it is just that strong. How good are these teams? Like, are there any of the players known because they look decent? I mean, that's the thing. Like, this is the sort of precipice level of like, these aren't household names. Like, even the orgs aren't really that well known. But these are the kind of players that people will be looking at to see who has the potential to be like VCT level. You know, this is where the likes of like Kicks and stuff came from, or Runner for Vitality.
Time for a field test.
They're Humegalols, but they're exciting because there's like they just ascend to that level very quickly. So what we said is these players are going to Vitality. All of them. All 10. I don't know, but Kicks is kind of insane though. My point is that Kicks started like in Focus and playing like Polaris and stuff like that. And I know that like obviously people from Vitality like Gorilla knew that Kicks was good. I know Doom Bros was really keen on Kicks because I think they wanted Kicks for a substitute, didn't they, for like Copenhagen? But he was on the team, so they couldn't get him. It might be Kicks. It might be somebody else, actually, that I'm thinking of. You know, like, players like Kicks and stuff like that are on, like, coaches like Mini's list.
Switching sides.
GG? Might be. It is really back and forth, however. Medema's really, like, heating up towards the end. Vitality winning, Champions winning their 10-player exploit, and then getting boomed out of business. Where have I heard that before? I wonder what jail is in French. Chinook is the turret this time. Like, Not playing up any utility, he's just facing. Even got the breach rotating over there just because of the lack of info. Oh, there's people firing C. Jet stashed in. The Sky Flash is actually really good this time. It fully flashes both the breach and the Omen. The Jet's on site. There's a little bit of a gap for Waken to get a kill. Aussie just peeks out from logs too. There's a player in the smoke. Another great flash, but just not good enough to get the kills. 1 versus 2. No player. Now they're looking at CT with the operator as well. All right, Vexed are out. Their run's over. I mean, Vexed are out and done anyway as an organization, but the team is out of Polaris as well. And yeah, Yari actually had a good bounce back after losing to Yanto and Co. yesterday. And Yanto and Co. beat Ruddy, right? So it's a rematch tomorrow with Yari versus Yanto and Co. Which... excited to see how that goes, considering it's very one-sided. Well, the second map was very one-sided. Everybody talking their shit about me yesterday, maybe shoot today, that's my excuse. I mean, yeah, well played. Somebody came in and said we should call, like, at the start of the stream was like, we should call Waken Wankin, and I was like, no. And then you just farm people. So... thing is, people will be like, oh yeah, it's just banter because we know Waken, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't know that. And also, there's not worse than people, your friends bantering you, and then other people randomly joining in. And that was my girlfriend. And I mean, how am I supposed to know? And Waken, yeah. I mean, the favorable comparison you got was to Bonkar on Guild. If you want to think of it that way. It's worse when I'm on IGL. Yeah, but that comes with the territory. It's like a nerf, I suppose, like a debuff almost. If you're IGL, that you just, it's like resurrection sickness in World of Warcraft. You just have less health, you deal less damage, you're slower. You just have to worry and carry all that. But it was like a good series today. Like Bind looks so much better for you guys. Like just better. Like you could play the map out a little bit more. Whereas I think yesterday, because you were just getting into so many aim drills with Yantos and stuff, it was like a lot of clutches lost, just a lot of confidence lost, I guess. That's what I'd probably say. On Haven, we never practiced it. Yeah, especially the fact that you're playing up against like a Viper comp too, which can be really, like, in the server, can be really oppressive when you're trying to attack like Garage, and there's the wall, and then there's nanoswarms, and then there's an alarm bot, and then the wall goes up again, and you're just like, oh, for fuck's sake, just let me in, please. But I think you dealt with it really well. I think the only thing that you sort of struggle with on the defense is just when they decided to go fast and like they just ran through you. This is just cheating his dick off. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, you don't really get to see an Astra farm that much, but they've been playing well. A bunch of aimers, that team, but curious on like the rematch, what that's going to be like. Nice. I mean, it makes the game very interesting tomorrow at the very least. Clip posted anywhere? I mean, there was the... You got a 1v4, didn't he? I didn't see the clip. Bodok asked me if I seen the clip. I mean, if it was an insane 1v4 VAC play, then I'm pretty sure it's on the docket for... Maybe somebody's like, yeah, it's probably worth checking this account out, right? I'm going from that. If you want to check Twitter, yeah, I will do. Let me just... So it's like Polaris. I mean, Bodok surely retweeted it. Was it this one?
Oh boy, don't count Fez's out though. New opportunities in 3 months. Yeah, that's the good thing.
Well, nothing too bad so far. Notice that the Killjoy's on the left. Notice that the Silver's on the
dear,
left.
Will. Oh dear, if they lose this, it's definitely P. Oh my god, it's definitely P45s. If they lose this, it's P45s. Mate!
I mean, I wouldn't have assumed that would have been cheating. Like, I think this was maybe Rudy showing too much. Like, you showed that there's a Silver on this side. You showed that there's a Killjoy over here. Like, surely somebody's playing in this corner.
Oh dear, Will. Oh dear, if they lose this, it's definitely P. Oh my god, it's definitely P40.
The killing Killjoy was a bit... It's not really an angle that you expect to see people on. But I don't know if that's because the Silver's hit this close, and the Killjoy can't be close. And he just sees the shoulder of her anyway.
Oh dear, if they lose this, it's definitely P. Oh my god, it's definitely P45s.
He's 100% certain nobody is flanking him.
If they lose
Right.
this, it's P45s. Mate! No! I'm sorry.
Right, I see what you mean. I mean, I'm like, this is an official Polaris watch party. I don't want to
It's definitely
cast blame or anything like that. Like, I see what you mean, and I know what that's kind of like, but Christ, he's had some insane runs, so we'll see what it's like tomorrow. Can you watch this clip on... I'm not Kefri. I'm not fucking watching clips on, like, slow speed to work out if people are cheating or not. Just going back to my Overwatch roots.
my god, it's definitely P45s.
Yeah, he tried to link it, but it didn't work. I don't know why.
If they lose this, it's P...
Are we realistically watching this to see if it's legit, or are we watching it to hear Marcus sound like an absolute moron?
45s.
P45 is like your losing your job form that you fill out.
I'm sorry. No. You have to hand out the P.
Oh. Get him into voice acting. What? And just slow him down like by 25%. Why have I got Fellowship of the Ring behind the scenes clips? Oh man. But yeah, good stream, good games. I mean, it's going to be interesting tomorrow no matter what. We are not watching Yari versus Yanto and Co. for the first game. I think we're watching Formulation versus is it Apina? I keep worrying about getting the name wrong. I'm sorry, it's because I only literally watched the last part of your game that I'm still, yeah, Apina. I keep thinking it's Napina or something like that, but yeah. What was it finished for? Was it like Monkey Business kind of thing? Monkey Orchestra, because of course every monkey is part of an orchestra. Yeah, so we got that. Whoever wins that game will be qualifying for Polaris alongside Focus, not Focus. I just saw them here and I was like, Apex, Human Tripwires, Onlyfins, all those guys. And then we have the other qualifying game later on tomorrow. So 2 qualifying games to watch. With any luck, the better teams win. But yeah, it's wild out here. I won't hang around too much longer just because it's, well, nothing much else to go over. I missed Premiere. My friends are playing it now. Who do I host? Who's a good person? I'll send you Foxy's way, because why not? He's the only person I really saw like streaming that wasn't like Curry that was streaming to hundreds of people, you know. Look out for the smaller streamers. But yeah, thanks very much for watching. GG's to all of the teams of players that are in chat that played today. It was a really fun watch. The whole region is super talented, and I can't wait to see how it goes tomorrow for you all. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. So it's 2 p.m. start UK time, 3 p.m. rest of main Europe. So yeah, go support Foxy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.